any other game, you would see some things that would be disturbing, and then I will ask you to roll sanity. And if you make it, then I will tell you how much you lose, and if you don't make it, you will lose more. If you ever lose 10% of your sanity at one time, or 20% over the course of the game, just let me know. Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. For old school Call of Cthulhu players, the idea and knowledge rules have just been replaced by an intelligence roll because it's simple. Otherwise, it's pretty easy. It gets out of your way. You'll see when you look at your character sheets that you are pretty competent. You are trained soldiers and you have skills.
Where are our character sheets?
They are here on. They are in the characters documentation channel, and so I will go over them. Kyle Hanukkah. Kyle Hanukkah is private. He is a tech communications guy. He sends a lot of money home, and is. A lot of people wonder, why is this guy a stormtrooper? He's too smart for a stormtrooper. Pollux Zion is a guy who is from. Oh, I'm sorry. Was a guy from Hut Space. Clearly got here. It was go to jail or go in the military. He's again now. Everyone here is a good stormtrooper. They're all competent. They have other things. But clearly Pollux has some other things going on in the background. Tail Ross really doesn't enjoy not being altered. He is a guy who likes to explore his consciousness. Now that's difficult because there is a mandatory drug policy and your suit does monitor that, but somehow Tail Ross seems to stay on top of that, and he's always got a death stick when you're really kind of stressed out and you're having a rough time. Wafaskin DeMarcus is a farm boy. He is from Tatooine. He was a moisture farmer. He's kind of a whiner, but he's big and huge and powerful, and he's kind of a ladies' man. Delara Barboy. Last year, the Judicar General ruled that women could become stormtroopers, and this year, the Empire, things have been going a little rough for the Empire. We needed more soldiers, and so the Emperor has accepted her ruling, or his ruling, and has allowed women into the stormtroopers, so she's one of the first. So she has a bit of a chip on her shoulder. She came over from the regular army and retained her rank of sergeant. Those are the characters. Is anyone interested in anyone in particular?
Can you repeat Jalek one more time?
Oh, Jalek. I talked about Jalek. Jalek Khan is a 20-year veteran. He was in the He was in the Mechanized Corps, and then he moved over to Stormtroopers. He's one of those guys who doesn't really care about rank, so he's only a corporal even though he's been here 20 years. And he's going to be retiring in 2 weeks, so it'll be really easy for him to just kind of slide out, no problems. Very experienced guy, knows the service well, right? Very fiercely loyal to the Empire.
Does Delara have the highest rank, or who's our commander?
Delara does in fact have the highest rank, aside from your sergeant, Master Sergeant Rick, who will, is an NPC.
Got it.
But nothing will happen to him. Everything is fine. So, very defined set of command. It's very simple. I did. What's up?
I'll play
Pollux.
I don't want to take the woman away, but I'll play Pollux or Delara. Sounds good to me.
I don't want Delara. She's gonna have to lead.
I have my finger on my nose. Not it.
Okay, I'll take. I'd be okay.
Sorry, I just received a word that a family friend died. I'm just going to talk to Heather and Zoe for just a minute.
Oh no.
If not, I'll be back.
It's part of the game.
Yeah, it's very meta.
April?
Yeah?
This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
Thank you.
How do you, Jeff?
Normally I give a birthday call and sing that, but I already have you on the horn, so to speak, so there you are.
It's a call. So I'm up for Wefaskin or, I don't know, Pollux?
I'm looking at Wefaskin right now.
Yeah, I'm up for Tayloros or Tayloros.
The druggie?
Yeah, the druggie.
I wrote down 2-word descriptions of everybody. Too many people?
Uh,
Oh, one of them's Jim. Sorry.
Well, I guess who's left? Jalek? I guess I'll take Jalek.
Which one was Kyle again?
He's the really smart tech guy.
Oh,
Sorry, everybody. It's just a family friend, somebody we know, and they had some kind of massive heart attack and died, I guess. So I
Wow.
was just getting the news. We're talking to people about that. Sorry. Guess we're gonna go over there a little later. And but the show must go on. So I'm sorry. So characters. What did we think about? Anybody like anything?
okay, I think I've decided a little. I think I'm gonna be Delara.
Oh, Delara Barboy, you got her.
Yeah,
So you just download those 2 PDFs, and you should be able to look at your character sheet and your descriptions. I'm sorry, who else?
Jim?
Yes.
You said the show must go on, but must it? I mean, do you need to postpone? This is a lot to process, right?
To be fair, I'm not super close with the person. This is more, it's one of Heather's friend's husbands, who I know. I mean, I know him, it's sad, but you know what I mean?
Okay.
It's not like, yeah, I think we're okay. It's a show.
Alright,
We're going over there later today, so I'll still be there, and it's good. I'm not going to pull a carpet on for that. I talked to him about it. She's cool. So.
so Jim,
Yes.
I would play Taylor Ross, the drug
Oh,
dealer.
grab them.
I mean,
So they're both right over on characters documentation, right? You just
Got you. Yeah.
download your 2 PDFs, and it should be everything you need. You can start reading. Anybody else?
I,
Oh, grab them.
I'm taking Jalek as well.
Okay. Oh, you guys probably had a minute to figure this out. Yes. Why am I not surprised?
April's taking Wefiskin.
Sure. Remember to whine. No, I'm sorry. Yes, Mephiskin. And that's everybody, right?
No, sorry, I thought I was doing a do with Feskin, so I have to look again. Who's left?
Pollux? Nobody took Pollux.
Alright, I'll be Pollux.
Alright. So you guys have a look. If you have any questions, again, I'm right here. And I'm going to just set up a couple audio files, and I'll be dinking around, but I'm right here.
If you use Zoom, I could have actually had a background of me being on a Death Star.
It's true. I'm not a big Zoom fan. It takes a lot more bandwidth. And I don't have a pay account. So there's all the dinking around with that. But you're right. I mean, I just have good luck with Discord, and I like it. I don't know what else to say.
No, I was looking around yesterday trying to figure out how to do it, and it's really you almost have to be a programmer to try to get your background changed.
Yeah, no, this one isn't as intuitive. The base level of functionality is fantastic, but if you want to do stuff, it's more annoying. Just getting like sound effects on here and dice rollers was kind of a pain in the ass.
You have to run your camera through a different camera app so that it recognizes it's something different, and then have the app running for the background of the camera.
Cool. You all heard the horns, right?
Oh dear.
Not that this is going to come up. I just want to test the sound effect. Okay, cool. Good. And it wasn't too loud?
It was soft.
No.
So right
It was
before
fine.
the game yesterday, what I was running, Discord updated and Windows updated at the same time, and then it all stopped working. I was like, yay! Right before the game, perfect. Well, we just used our imaginations. It was fine. But then, I fixed it this morning, so I just want to use it.
Are we all wearing white stormtrooper outfits, or do I have different ones as the
And I don't know if you remember, but individuality is not a huge thing among stormtroopers. You all know what it is. But, yeah. vision, communications, translation, friend or foe, all of that's on board, right? So you know who everybody is, but yes, you all look basically the same. Although Delara has made an effort to alter her armor to make it clear that she is female because she's got a little chip on her shoulder about the whole thing.
I was surprised that all of our stats weren't exactly the same, actually.
You're not clones. It's the part of the Empire where they ran out of clones and they had to draft people.
Yeah, so keeping a copy of a copy, it starts to get bad.
Hey, Jeff, your sound is a little off, just so you know.
Okay. Well,
It's like really quiet.
Maybe we're just loud.
We've made some signs.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I found the input volume slider. That helped.
That does help. You sound like everybody else can hear you. Good. Yes, so that's the other thing. You can right click on your name, and you can change your nickname to your character name, and then that will be real easy for everyone. You're busy. I get it. You have a minute to read. Sorry. Talk.
Can somebody take wefiskin.pdf and print screen it for me? Because whatever Google Chrome and Microsoft Edge, and I don't have a PDF program, but it's not opening up
Yeah.
in any of those.
Huh.
I had the same problem. I had to download Adobe because Chrome didn't want to open it.
Yeah, you did it first.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm having that problem too, but I didn't understand that was the problem.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm having the same problem.
Shit, that sucks. Nobody said anything before. So you cannot open which PDFs? Both of them?
I can open up the Wefiskin character, but I cannot open up the Wefiskin PDF.
Oh, the character sheet. Yeah, that came off the internet, so that's probably got a problem. Because I was like, I created the other ones, and I was like, I've never had any problem with those, but yes. Let me figure that out for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't view the character sheet either with the Mac preview program, but then the Adobe Acrobat I have allowed me to. So
if you want to just because it's nice to be able to change your hit points and everything on there. It's a fully changeable sheet. So it might be worth your time, but I can grab it for you. Yes, I'll do that.
Well, that's kind of funny. You can actually move your mouse to keep the nickname showing.
I thought I was the only one, so I didn't say anything yet though, because I thought, okay, I'm just being inept.
No, it's I pulled that off the internet, so that is off the internet, right? You never know what you get.
Is there a way to keep them locked? To keep them locked?
To keep them locked.
I changed my name.
Sure.
To my character, and it only shows up when I move the mouse to show everybody else's character's name. But when you get about talking to not moving the mouse around, all the nicknames disappear.
That is weird. Are you on the
video, not on everything else.
Right.
Right. Are you on the browser version of Discord or the app?
App.
Huh. Dude, we had no problems with this, so I'm sorry. This is all new for me. I'm working on it.
I mean, so when you're looking at, I don't see your video anymore, Jen. When you don't.
Well, that's because I
So, like, I'm not seeing nicknames on the videos.
Okay.
Are you guys seeing the Kanye? Are you seeing them? You're good at this stuff. You're frozen, Kanye. Oh, you're just not moving.
I'm just not moving.
Notice. Is he alive?
I right click on my name, and then there's a change nickname, and then there you go.
Yeah. Everybody's just screaming at my end.
I see the same thing you do. If I right now, I did have the
So is there a way to like stop that from happening? Like, is there a way to keep them there locked in place?
I've never run into that problem. I don't know. I'm sorry.
So you're seeing, so Jim, when you're looking at the video and not touching your mouse,
Sure.
you actually see my name locked on my video.
Jalek-Tony Condi. And then I see.
That's Condi.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Then we got Private Kyle Hanukkah. Yes.
But you're not moving your mouse. You're just like looking at the
I'm not.
screen. It's locked.
Yeah, I never had any problems. I'm sorry.
Huh.
There was an update. Maybe you didn't get it. I don't know.
No, I just did the update.
Oh yeah, I know.
The same thing you have, Tony, where they go away.
So sometimes it's when it's stupid like that, I just exit out of Discord and come back in, and it works. I would try that.
You can also refresh, Tony. That can help too. Sometimes you refresh your screen.
I'll just keep moving up.
So, Jim,
Yes.
I'm on Chaosium website, because I was hoping to maybe get a brush up here on the rules, but it says under Cthulhu character sheets, important, many of the PDFs will not work in the PDF previewer of your web browser. Save them and open them with Adobe Acrobat Reader.
Yeah, that's what I have it on my machine, but yeah, I get it. I guess I don't know that I got it off of there because this is a future one that I got off the internet. Because it has like energy weapons and things like that you want on a Star Wars sheet, right? There was no Star Wars sheet, obviously. So anyway, what I was doing was doing that for April. Sorry, April. I care. I'm probably just going to send you a JPEG. I hope that'll work.
Oh, I'm actually having some issues with Adobe. That sucks.
Can you do Word?
It's for the only for the character sheet. I wasn't even looking at that yet. I'll just go download the newest version of Adobe.
Well, I'm sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize it was a problem because nobody had that problem.
I know it took like a minute, so.
Yeah. I guess
As long as you unclick like all the things they want to give you with it, like all the energy software.
I normally use my PC and my headset, my mic and headset broke yesterday of all time.
Good timing.
The microphone isn't working anymore. So now on my laptop, which I usually don't use, with this camera, and I hate this laptop for being such a good camera.
Well, you look good though. I'll tell you.
Well, the camera's awesome. It only took me 9 months to get the Razer Keto delivered to me.
Why am I not being able to do this?
I ordered it in February, right when the pandemic was like, right before people were going to be worried. I got a camera fast.
Right.
And they told me it would be there in 2 weeks. Then Dell told me it would be there in a month. Then it was like 3 months. And then they told me it was going to be there until December. And then all of a sudden, it put in my mail like a week ago.
I had a weird experience with that too because I ordered one for downstairs because Zoe had to do school, right? And it took forever, but it came.
Yeah, mine took 7-8 months.
8 months to get your camera?
Yeah, well, it's
Oh my god.
the Razer Keto is like the best camera the camera I got is like the best cheap camera you can get. It's about $90, and it's just awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta find I had a really good microphone, and I don't know where I put it. I've gotten a couple since then, I haven't been happy with it. But I have somewhere I've got a Yeti, like the big one that.
Oh, I just ordered the Yeti for my computer. Yeah.
Yeah, I had one, and I was using it, and, I put it somewhere in the house, and not sure where. I found the box for it, but it's empty.
My computer really likes Adobe Acrobat Reader and wants to keep working with
It
that.
doesn't want to do something. What the hell?
I'd say open it up and put it on through a print, not a print screen, but snippet, and then put it on a Word doc, and I'll go from there.
Yeah.
I had a problem when I first just put Adobe on. If I clicked on it, it wouldn't open it, but if I did File Open and found it in the Downloads folder, then I could open it. I think it just isn't fully associated with the extension or something.
I'm gonna do this.
needs any sort of like open it and
I'm getting there, April. I'm sorry that we're having this problem.
Well, it's good to know.
I think I can open it from that. No problem.
Normally, if I was on my laptop, I think it would have already opened.
Right.
Are you out of state right now?
No, otherwise I'd be on my laptop. I'm done with being out of state. My dad died end of last month, so
Sorry.
thank you. So that means no more traveling to the East Coast, which is good because it's supposed to be snowing soon.
Well, there is that.
it's going up by you. Say, Jim, isn't it?
It snowed, yes, like Friday.
Yeah, that's
It's like the crap that gets the ground moist and goes away, right?
Oh, I love moist.
Everybody loves moist, right?
We were just talking about that the other day, and I'm gonna write a round called moist.
Like everyone's least favorite word.
You might get one player.
Yeah, I'm seriously. I was meeting with Don and Ted and Skip, and I literally just had this conversation. I said that the word moist. Everybody hates it so much. I've got to write a round called for it.
I love it. Moist.com. Why aren't we selling anything?
April, I don't know if we emailed it to you. Would that help, or you said
No, I got it. I got it into
You
public.
got it. Okay. Okay, good.
I had to dink around, so I'm dinking around.
I'm gonna open up Discord on my computer and see if it actually works here.
I'm just reading the background right now.
Yeah, that's really what you need right now. Okay. Really? Okay. I'll try a more advanced program. No, I do not want to change this. See me change it because you're stupid. Okay, let me fix this. Well, again, I apologize for the technical difficulties, but thanks for letting me know about them, and I'll see what I can do about fixing them. I think
No problem.
I know what I'll do is I'll pull it into something that opens it, and then I'll print it to Microsoft PDF, and then that will fix it, because it always does. But I didn't realize I was... Oh, shit, I really have... God. Okay, so I'll try this. I know what I'll do. Sorry.
Hey, Jim, I have a question. Fix the character sheet so we can load them.
Okay, I'm working on that. Thanks for your help. Oh, you know what I'll do right now? I know exactly what to do. I'm brilliant at that, right? Let me try this.
Can you be logged into Discord on two different devices at the same time? That's the question.
Maybe. It's up to you guys to stretch the envelope. I believe in you.
Yes, you can be in Discord in two different. It's just you gotta mute one of them, or we're gonna get feedback bad.
Hey,
On my PC, it's working right now.
Link likes to do that when we game. That's like one of his favorites.
Who?
Link. Alright, let's try.
Who's Major? Oh,
Discord, is there a name of this? If I find this conversation,
One more time.
Playtest a Go-Go is the name of the conversation?
Yep.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
That's where I do all my playtesting. It's a good channel. So it's simple. I have everything set up to one. Alright.
Nope.
Alright, try that version that's up on the character sheet now, April. See if that one works.
Yep, I got it.
Does anybody else need me to do that for them now that I know what to do?
Yes, I do. I don't get the PDF yet.
No problem. And you are playing who again?
I'm
Pollock?
playing Pollux.
Yep, I'll fix that right now. I know exactly what to do.
So you said you were opening, Jeff, who was opening it in a different app? What app were you using to open it?
Oh, no, I used, instead of clicking on it, I fired up Adobe, and then in Adobe I went File, Open, and found the file in my download folder.
Okay, let me just do that.
Yeah, because I just clicked on it and kept trying to open it with Chrome.
I have like, I actually have a full page version of Adobe, and it's still not working. Okay, let's
That's
see.
weird.
It's actually working. Yay, it worked. I got it. Nice.
I'm happy for you. I'm sorry this was such a hassle. I didn't realize.
It's just, you know, sometimes the Empire's technologies are, we're really advanced, but in some ways we aren't. It probably
It's just like
It's
real
a
life
wonderful-
role playing.
probably was that rebel scum who got into our systems.
It's just like real life role playing where the GM hands you your character sheet and you spend a half hour trying to read it.
So try that one, Jose, that's in character sheets. If that one doesn't work, let me know.
Hey Jim, can you do Jalik too?
Absolutely.
I'm
It's easy now that I know what I'm doing, and then I'll go do it, and it won't be a problem in the future. So
And Jeff, that worked exactly what you said. I just opened up my Acrobat Pro and then went to my download file and opened it and it worked.
Cool.
I'm good, thank you.
is that gonna work?
As long as you have
I can't even edit it.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say, let me see if I can edit it.
You should be able to, but maybe not.
I know. I just changed my sanity to 98.
Have fun. There's not going to be any problems. Don't worry about it. And this is.
I am pretty hot.
You are.
Yes, I really wear that stuff well.
Is there something different I have to do, or should I be able to do it by touching it and?
Just click on it. Yeah, the numbers. That probably removed that functionality. I'm sorry. But at least you got it there.
Yeah, I've got the sheet. That's what's important.
That's what matters, right?
Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah. I'll figure out the actual way to do that correctly, so that you can still dink with the sheet. I just really like those sheets. They're so awesome.
Where's the armor on here for the, that's,
2DR.
That's what that was.
Oh, it might not be on there, so this is a good point. There's no DR listing. I'll check that.
I'm just wondering if I'm not looking at that. That's why I was asking if there was a place to look at that. I didn't see
Yeah, I bet it's not on there. It's my guess. Alright.
I'm frozen.
Yeah, that might be something that you just add to the write-up if it doesn't fit in the character sheet very well.
Yeah, I'll figure it
You
out.
know, you might have like at the end of each of these descriptions, you might want to write like, hey, by the way, here's the stuff you have. Because I don't know what it looks like I have a blaster rifle. Is that the only thing I have?
Yeah, you have like a utility kit. You have a knife, right?
Okay.
Within reason. So try that one and see if that works.
Plus,
all right. Thank you.
Does that work?
Yeah, it opened up real easy now. Before it was.
Sorry about the hassle, everybody. Okay, so we got our characters. Have we mostly read?
So my question is,
Yes, ma'am.
if you have pretty good firearms, does that still mean that you miss?
Well, that's an interesting thing that we're going to talk about in a few minutes here, I'm sure. Okay. Yes, you do miss sometimes. When you're shooting people, most of you have somewhere between a 65 and 80% chance of shooting someone. You're relatively good at shooting people, right? If you are less than 1/5 of your score in feet, right? 1/5 of your score in feet, then you get point blank, so you get to double it up, or which is pretty cool. But otherwise, yeah, you got a pretty good chance of shooting people.
So
There may be situations where I ask you to shoot people and I say, but only tell me if you get a hard or extreme result. That might come up. So, you are on the shuttle. You are on a Sentinel class shuttle, which is being driven by a droid, and you are going in. You are Epsilon Squadron, and you are relieving Delta Squadron. Sergeant Rick gets up in front of the transport. We'll be relieving Delta Squadron. They've been guarding the engineers and construction droids that are establishing a shield generator. We're not exactly sure why they're building this shield generator on this little moon, but we don't care. We're going to go in there, we're going to guard them and take care of security issues, and it should be a nice, easy assignment. The one thing I'd like you all to do, remember, these engineers and construction droids are from the core planets. They're going to be sticklers for detail. We shouldn't look too slovenly around them, right? We should remember that we are there representing the stormtroopers, okay? Absolutely. We're going to be being dropped off in a rare clearing. This forest moon is apparently just covered with trees. I've never been here before, but it's about 12 clicks away from the construction site because up on this mountain where this construction site is there's a lot of electromagnetic radiation, bad terrain, and windy conditions. So it makes landing a construction site difficult. They'll send a transport out for us. So basically, we're going to go in, we'll leave with the there, and we'll have assignments at that time. Anybody have any questions?
I have one question for the GM. So with our armor, it takes 2 points of damage for our armor?
Yep, DR of 2. So any damage at all, it's actually very good armor. It's light, it doesn't slow you down at all in any way. DR from energy weapons, projectile weapons, melee weapons, bludgeoning, everything.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. I mean, you can basically fall down a hill in that shit and you're fine. It's pretty cool stuff too. You can like survive in space for 10 minutes, underwater for like 10. You know, it's got a complete rebreather system. It's pretty cool armor. You'd never know based on some of the stuff we saw in the movies, but it's pretty sweet. Okay. The Sentinel comes in, and you see this microscopic clearing. It's tiny. It's like the size of a front yard in the city, right? In all these huge trees, and the droid's like, no problem, I got it. And he swings this fucking thing around and pulls, floats the wings up and just like sets it down like a brick in Tetris, right? Barely any room. Okay, everybody out. And he opens up the hatch. It's like, now I'm not going to stay around here because every time we stay around here, the local indigenous life forms mess with the shuttle. I'll just be in low orbit, so if you need anything, you just call me down. I'll come down and get the Delta Squadron when they're ready for pickup.
Everybody at high alert. There's indigenous life forms.
Yeah, they're mostly just a nuisance. You know, these little teddy bear things. I don't know. I've only seen them a couple of times.
Shoot teddy bears on sight.
Rick is like, well, I mean, if they're doing anything that, we'll wait for commands to fire, of course, as usual, right, Delara?
Yes.
Excellent. All right. So you guys hump out, and there is, clearly like somebody took like a laser lawnmower and just cut a path through this deep forest. And it's clear you just wait there for a moment, and you get, you're just waiting there. The droid tells you the ETA of the transport is in about five. Well, wait a second. I'm sorry, my mistake. You call into the construction site. Rick calls into the construction site, and you guys can listen to this. He has a conversation with the sergeant there. The Delta Sergeant and Sergeant Rick are laughing. He said, the Delta Sergeant's like, I'm sorry that we don't have the transport there right away. We normally would have sent it out early, but the indigenous population, primitive sentients, are sort of unhappy with the Empire's choice of a location, and they, get this, have decided to attack the construction site, okay? And they're laughing, right? They've been throwing spears at us. It's hilarious, and they're like hooting in the trees, right? So we're gonna go out and mop them up quick, just to get them out of the way. So sorry about all that, but because of all that, I'll take it, man. I'll take responsibility. I forgot to send out the transport, but I've sent it out. Should be there in 10 or 15 minutes, and then we'll get you in here, and we'll go over some of the basics before we'll ship out tomorrow. Sound good? All right, no problem. Talk to you later, says Rick. And anybody have any questions? So Rick will go over to a big log and pull out a cobblestone cigar, pop his helmet off, and start smoking. It is smokable if you got him time.
So we're just staying here just to be ready to be attacked by the indigenous population?
No, you're waiting for the shuttle. It's the speeder's coming to get you. It's like a 12-click walk. I mean, you could walk, I guess.
That's nothing.
Well, yeah. I mean, they said speeder. Yeah, you could walk. I mean, talk to the sergeant about that if you want to go. He seems to be hunkering down. He's got on some.
Jim, I started whining. So go with the whining.
No, I like it. Why don't we just walk? Exactly. You got it.
So yeah. Major, what is this planet anyways?
It's a little moon. It's kind of cool. I looked at the files on the database before we came here. It's got a almost solid iridium core, so it's quite dense. So it has, as you can feel, standard gravity, and it has an atmosphere. And you can see the gas giant. He points out, like it dominates the sky. It has day and night and everything like a planet, but it is a moon. And yeah, I'm not sure what they're building a shield generator here. Apparently, it's a huge shield generator, right? I don't know what they're going to be guarding, but maybe they're going to use it to guard transport. Again, I just do what I'm told, right? And apparently, it has these indigenous creatures, but they're Stone Age and they're tiny and they're useless, so we don't need to worry about that.
But they're intelligent.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're not going to kill them unless we have to, right? I mean, if they mess with us.
They were just like bears.
Well, yeah, I guess I don't. It just said they were in. It said a population of primitive sentients. That's all I know. I saw a picture of them. They kind of look like a little teddy bear.
Have there been any rebel scum about?
Not that I know of. Good question, though. We should keep our eyes out. This would be prime time to sabotage the construction, right, if they were going to do that. So, about half an hour goes by and the transport does not arrive.
Where's that transport, sir?
And he checks his chronometer and he's like, oh, yeah, it's been a while. That is a good question. I will call in and check. First, did I close this? I'm sorry. I'm just grabbing my sound effect here.
We better, just in case, maybe we should set up be in defense.
Absolutely. That's the nature to you.
We're like in an open, mown field. Maybe we should move some trees or something, or are there any downed trees that we can move for defensive positions?
Absolutely, not a problem.
Privates, go pick up that tree over there. We're piling some trees over here so we can have a defensive position.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, true. Just so you guys know about me as Delara, I'm actually very open to input from other members of our troop, and I hold your opinions to high regards. In fact, I know we're all on the same team, and we are, and nothing you say. I'm not going to use anything against you. I have your backs. If anything goes wrong, we all have each other's backs, and we'll cover for each other.
You all start noticing that there's drums playing out in the woods somewhere.
Can I try a listen roll to pinpoint it?
Sure.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Like.
Okay.
Do we have any way to augment listening with our helmets?
There we go.
No, but they have a speaker system so you can hear well. They don't really augment. You've got more. It's more visual stuff that you have. Like night vision and so forth.
Can we record or anything?
Sure, you can record.
Okay, I'm gonna record these sounds.
Absolutely.
Just in case we need them in future reference.
Regular success.
You would say they're coming to the north, which is where that path leads, probably near the construction site. So Rick is kind of like, I don't know what's going on here.
Wefiskin is moving things to make more of a shelter
Okay,
or defensible position.
not a problem. So yeah, you do that, and then
Well, our communications down?
no. Rick will call, and he will get a hold of Sergeant, that same Sergeant you talked to before. And the Sergeant is sorry. Let me pop back. Yep. So they call, and he's like, well, we sent out the speeder with the droid in it. You didn't get there yet.
Nope.
Negative.
No,
Negative.
Well, the teddy bears have been massing the trees. They've been beating drums, singing, and we've tried shooting them, but their cover seems really good. We never seem to be able to hit them, and they've been throwing spears at us, of course, which we were laughing about earlier. But one of the troops actually has been injured. I have no idea how some flint and stone tool punctured plastoid armor. So we sent out the speeder like half an hour ago. It hasn't gotten there.
No, sir.
And you're hearing these notes in the background while he's talking. Yeah, it seems like these little creatures are pushing forward. I'm going to send out some of our better sharpshooters to hit them. I don't know, man. These little bears aren't funny anymore.
We're gonna move. I mean, maybe we should, Sergeant Major Rick. Maybe we should just move on, by foot and take these creatures from behind.
Absolutely, Barbara. You're correct. Let's go. Double time.
Phrasing.
Yep.
Okay, everybody be on alert. High alert.
Yeah, he's like, so what's going on up there, Sergeant? He's like, I don't know, man. We keep shooting them, and we can't seem to hit them. And they've gotten a couple of the engineers that grabbed them and stabbed them, and we can't seem to stop them. We'll try some heavy ordnance. Downstairs, baby. I don't know, honey. Mama's downstairs. Then you hear horns, and you guys hear this. So you guys are running along this pathway, and you hear some of this stuff in the background. And
Behind us?
he's like, "Get a gun! What? How did that thing get in here?" He's shooting it, and then it goes silent. So yeah.
Is the defensive structure complete?
Oh, where you started at the clearing? Sergeant has ordered you guys to run down the path, so you're jogging down the path.
I mean, partially. If we have to fall back to position, there's some defense.
Absolutely, it's right there. You guys set it up.
What does it look like exactly?
It'll take a couple hours to run there, And as you get out, you get
How far is it quick?
kilometer.
1 mile?
Yeah,
Okay.
kilometer, mile, something. It's not really defined. Oh, sorry, I can turn that off.
At least we don't have to run a full parcel.
Yep, that is all good. Okay, all done.
4 kilometers is a pretty big hike, so maybe at about 6 kilometer point, we're gonna stop and just make sure we drink some water and then head on.
Yeah, you've got everything you need. Your suit is actually self-contained. It has water, and you have food and stuff. You get a few clicks out, and you find what looks like a crashed speeder and a droid. And not only has it crashed, but it's also been wrecked, meticulously torn apart and destroyed, smashed with hammers. It's really kind of weird.
Is the droid's head available?
The head. Oh, give me a spot hidden. That's a good question. The droid's head is seemingly missing.
How do you roll again? Do you roll these dice and then do what?
You can hit exclamation point roll and then D whatever, and you can roll. When you do D100.
Roll and then you put 100.
Yeah, D100.
Or you do D100 or just 100?
You have to do D100, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so roll D100.
Let's see.
I think you just do exclamation point D100.
I think that's it.
I'm sorry.
That's
Did I
it.
say roll?
Yeah.
My fault.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
you got 98. That's a good roll.
Over 98. So how does that
Yeah. So you don't find the head,
I made a regular success on my spotting.
Okay, you do find the droid's head. It's a ways down, like another 150 feet or so from where the speeders crashed.
Oh, you're searching.
Grab it. You might have some data. I might have data on it.
It might. You definitely can tell that it was sheared off at some kind of high force, high speed kind of shear.
We might be able to reattach it at one point. If we
Yeah, the body's pretty destroyed. It looks like it's been smashed meticulously.
It's a different droid.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna use my tracking ability to see if there's more than just the little teddy bears.
Yeah, roll your tracking. Good idea.
And I'd like to use my tech repair to see if I think I can get information out of this head.
Okay. Yeah, give me a tech repair. And that looks like you made your.
Made it a success.
Yeah, so you both succeeded.
Yeah,
You get
hard, almost critical, almost extreme success.
Yep. You get some great video footage of like the last 10 minutes of the droid's life, and driving everything's fine. We're going along, and all of a sudden you see like a cable or something snap up in front of it, and then the head, that's into the footage. You find with 43, you find that clearly a bunch of little feet were along here, and it was clearly small creatures were smashing this with looks like rock hammers. Because there's lots of chips of rock. And then you go back. Huh?
Nothing. I'm just kidding.
Rock and roll hammers. In fact, there's a lot of metal. No, it's not metal. It's rock. So then you walk down a little bit and you find a couple of really large trees, and there's big, there's like cuts in them, like there was maybe a cable or a rope, and that kind of jives with what happened. So they stretched it across and decapitated the droid, and then the speeder crashed.
So these droids are. These indigenous life forms are good at trap building, it seems. You should be allowed to look at any sort of traps. They may be using they may be using pits, they may be using.
Yeah, I don't blame. I share your concern to the construction site immediately. Says Sergeant Rex. So he's like, let's move out.
Yeah.
So he keeps you down there, and you go. You walk another. You're jogging like about another hour.
We're gonna die.
And then everything's fine. Everything's fine. And then you find like another speeder, very similar looking speeder, with another decapitated droid. Except this time, a little further down, there's two of those little creatures that he described are taking this vine and they're unwrapping it from the tree. And they see you and they're like,
I'm gonna fire at him.
Oh, shoot away! Go for it! I love it. Let me know if you make an extreme success, because they're in the woods and they're Ewoks.
No.
No, you shoot! And they like drop the rope, and they actually no, the rope is very valuable. It's hard to make a rope, so they will keep working on it. And then they're like trying to get it off of the tree, very fast.
Who shot?
I'm not sure. You want to roll a spot hidden? Somebody shot.
Well, I'm gonna shoot too.
Can we try stunning?
Sure.
Yeah, you can set your blast rod stun for sure.
I'm gonna set my blast rod stun and also fire.
First thing,
I'll do that.
It's the same. You've got to make an extreme success because they're in the trees and they're Ewoks.
I'll do that.
Fail on spot.
I'd like to burn a luck to get an extreme success. Can I burn a luck out in combat? I forget.
You absolutely can burn a luck to do anything except for luck rolls or sanity.
Okay, great. So I will burn one luck to get an extreme success.
Hilarious. So you're shooting. You're stunning one?
Nah, I'm gonna kill.
No, you're killing him. No problem. So roll your d10 for damage.
Sure.
And
Jim, I'm gonna use one luck too. I rolled a 15 and I only need a 14 for mine.
nice.
9 points of damage.
Okay. 9 points of damage to kill a little fucker like this, right? And you clearly hit him. Like you see the burning fur and see the smoke, right? But he's like, "Aye!" And he makes this weird little growling noise in his throat. He's like, "Ah!" And he pulls this little spear up with like a flint tip on it that's covered with like carved out runes. And he can come and running for you. And the other one's like, "Aye!" And he comes too. Now, everybody else shot him too, right? coming for you. They're kind of slow because they're little.
All right, can I toss a thermal grenade at it or whatever?
You could do that. That is a really big explosion.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
My
I'm
stun
just throwing it out
is
there.
my stun is a 3, Jim.
Condi, don't do that.
All right.
Do you guys really mean to burn luck points and thermal detonators to kill a couple of Ewoks? Are you
I
sure?
think that's great, and why are you disencouraging them from doing what their heart feels?
Jim, I scored a 3 on my.
I am the demolition expert, so I thought I'd use
you
it.
stunned them, huh?
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, let's see. Well, I wonder how stun works on an Ewok. I suppose I gotta make a. Okay, figure that out. Nobody's tried stunning him before. They just shoot him. Sure. You stun the other one. He's like, ah! He goes down. Well, then the other one's really nice. And he comes, and he's like dodging around. And you guys can keep shooting at him.
I'm gonna run right at it.
Okay.
And try to use my weapon as a club.
Oh, sure. You just try to just beat him down like rifle ball.
Yeah, I want to like knock him out.
I mean, because technically we are an initiative, right? And the way an initiative works is by dexterity. And I have the list here, and I, of course, have turned the page of who goes first. Pollux goes first.
Right, Pollux.
So, Pollux, what would you like to do?
Drop you all on the hut.
Well, I was just about to ask this, but I guess it's already started. Do I see any other Ewoks?
Nope, just those two. They looked like they were taking down that vine that they used to decapitate destroyed. Based on what you're looking at, right?
I'm going to try to flank the two Ewoks and go around behind them using the forest as cover.
Okay.
So it looks like, would that be a stealth roll?
Oh, you're trying to have them not see.
Yeah.
For sure. The one is stunned, so only the one would be seeing. But yes.
Always easy to hide in white.
Yeah, they stunned him. That's an innovative solution. Everybody just wants to kill him, so I like that.
Alright,
Well, they seem to care about them. They seem to care about themselves, each other. So if we take one as prisoner, they might stop attacking.
Hold them hostage. Good idea. Good empire.
Or we may be able to talk to them.
I like it.
The Emperor very persuasive. The Emperor
was two. Holy God, is that two?
Yes, it is.
0-2?
Nice.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What are you shooting at?
That was your sneak?
Oh, that was your sneak.
Yeah, that was my attempt to sneak around.
No problem. You're sneaking very well. Yes, Pollux disappears. I don't know where he went. Delora, what are you doing? Delora. Sorry.
Wait, I don't understand. That's 0-2? 2%?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a critical success.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Oh, sorry, I'm going the wrong way. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Will you actually me, Jim, what I'm doing?
Delora should be up. Delora? That's Tony?
Oh, I'm gonna attack with my hand-handed.
You're gonna rifle. Rifle fucker. Yeah,
I'm going with it. Yeah, everybody who fires goes before me because ranged combat goes before.
Right. That's true. I forgot about that. Kyle, go.
Okay, I'm gonna go shoot again. I'm gonna use my place on my phone because it's a little quicker. Oh, yeah. Well, we don't need extreme anymore because they're out, right?
Well, you need a hard success.
I did get hard. I just missed extreme, but I don't want to burn a lot more.
No problem. So you got a hard.
Okay, let me roll damage then.
And this is the one that was shot before. Yeah.
Okay, 3.
Okay, no problem. Again, fur burns. Getting that spot hidden because they're a little closer, you might notice them.
Okay. So is he's still coming, I take it.
Yeah, no, he's on his feet still. These guys are really surprisingly tough. But when you shoot them, did you make your spot hidden?
Oh, let me try that trick.
I must have some armor or something on underneath his fur.
Oh, no, I missed my spot hidden.
Yeah, so I don't know. There's a puff of smoke. He's still going. You must have just winged him.
If this is the
Next, we've got Taros.
what was the core? Iridium?
Iridium. It's just a very heavy metal, so the core is, you know, is.
There's a chance these things have some sort of like maybe metal in their bodies, and the fur is like metallic, so maybe it's blocking our blasters.
Maybe they secretly have armor.
All things to work, so maybe the metal is stun better.
I don't know.
So Jim, is my buzz going pretty good still? Am I still buzzing pretty good, or is this all?
You know what?
Is this all
This is
my
time
buzz?
to turn it up a little, right?
Okay.
You're entering
They're
combat now.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop and do that and try to like
That's a free action.
as best as I can go through and turn it up a little bit.
That's a free action. That's Iron Man talks to Jarvis. No problem.
Oh, okay, all right. So I do that, and then is there one of them down? I can go search the body of one of the
The
Ewoks.
one stunned is laying just in the middle of the path, and then the other one is running towards you, brandishing a spear, looks very angry, and it's been shot a couple times.
That's a really good
Okay.
idea. I am up.
I go search the body of the one who's down.
Sure, no problem.
Use your cup.
You find, on that guy, let's see, you're going to find, various trinkets and bones and things. You find a bone. Yeah, that's true. Give me a intelligence.
Intelligence roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So do it on a D100.
Yep. And then get under it with your score, or under your score.
Oh wow.
Oh, a 1.
Whoa.
Nice.
Wow.
This bone is very fresh. It is clearly been gnawed on. It is too small to be human bone. It's some kind of finger bone, probably, from one of these creatures. And it has clearly had the flesh gnawed off it with teeth, with an alt 1. That's great. And you would guess this person was right-handed. You get plenty of information.
So these are probably cannibals then, I'm guessing?
Yeah, you would guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I keep the bone and I cuff the Ewok if the cuffs are will work on his hands.
I don't think you have cuffs that'll fit these guys. They're teeny.
Oh, okay. All right.
And
So
you probably have like a zip tie equivalent that you can just use to get anybody, right?
okay, I do that then, so it
Yeah.
won't attack
Well,
us.
you also find like a little stick. You find a stick that's about maybe a third of a meter long, and it's got some runes and stuff carved on it. It's just like a wooden stick.
Okay, I take that too. Are there any drugs on him?
No, actually, though, he does have a bunch of little blue dried flowers in a pouch.
Oh, well, I might be able to smoke those later, so I'll take those.
You grab those. No problem.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Everybody else is busy, so I don't think anybody's going to notice you do that. I'm sorry, that was
Okay.
terrible. Jellic, what are you doing?
Yeah, that other one's still coming, right? So,
He is. He's really mad. He's yelling. It's kind of funny because he's such a cute little fuzzy thing. But then again, he's been shot twice. He's still running, so that's a little weird. Ominous.
okay. I mean, I'm gonna fire at him again, I guess.
Sure.
And yeah, I'll if I have to close to him too to get a better shot, I will.
Yeah, you could run right up to him.
All right. It looks like
What is the 1/10 again of your weapon skill?
It is 1/10. It
In
is.
meters or in feet?
So I did meters because then it's all consistent.
Yeah. So like 6 meters is pretty far.
Yeah.
what's the kind of success do I need?
You need just a hard success at this point because he's right there.
You're double, Tony. So double your score because you're within close range. Then, so whatever your hard success is. Oh, actually, you already did that, Jim. Sorry, I don't need to tell him what to do.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right. So, can I use some luck? I'm just too short.
Sure, do it.
All right.
Let's see. I got Tony. Both Tonys. Tony Connie, Tony.
I'm just waiting to the end.
Jeff Carey, April, Jose, and oh my God, Mike Furlong. Mike Furlong. You know him. You've met him.
All right. I do 6 damage.
Hello. Hey,
Heather.
Heather.
Hello.
And I do 6 damage.
He goes down. Hey, roll me a spot hidden. You just shot him up close. And everyone who's up there can roll it too.
Okay. Yeah, I made it.
Okay. You see what looks like a set of tattoos under his fur that briefly shine when you shoot him.
Oh, I'm going to take a closer look at those.
Yeah, it's a very extensive tattoos that basically cover his whole body under his fur. He's super dead. You guys shot him 3 times with a blaster. But yeah.
But they shined. Are they still shining, or did that go away?
Nope. It was a very just brief flash of light. You know, it could have just been a trick of the light, right?
Okay.
Shoot him again. See if it lights up.
I'm gonna match. I'm gonna record the tattoos before we just totally destroy the body.
You can take a picture, yeah, absolutely. No problem.
Did you want me to thermal detonate him?
Well, you can shoot him again. He's down. He's
No, I'm just kidding.
Do we have anybody who's no biology people really?
No, you're not team biologist.
What's that?
Rick's like, look, here, I don't know what the hell is up with these people, but I really think we need to get to the site. So, let's just kill this other one. And he just pulls out his blaster and shoots it a couple of times. And you do notice the runes do glow when he shoots it. He keeps shooting it. Eventually, he shoots it.
I want to record that. I want to record what's happening as it's glowing. I want to make sure it keeps.
Because he's standing right next to it, shooting and missing. It's very uncanny. In fact, actually, why don't you guys all roll me a sanity roll after he does it a few times? That's pretty weird. That shouldn't happen.
Make it.
If you make it, we'll just let you not have one. But if you don't, take one.
Can I also try a little bit of a
Yeah, I made it.
Yep.
Have we ever seen the Force?
Yes. Maybe it's the Force. That is a good point. You've never seen the Force deflect a laser beam before, but...
Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we watch videos on that sort of thing.
Maybe it's midichlorians.
Right.
Like the Empire training video on how to fight people that have the Force.
There aren't any anymore. They got them all. They got them all. There's no more left. But yeah, maybe it's something like that, right? But wow, it's very uncanny and odd. But Sergeant Major Rick's like, no, we gotta go. Let's go.
How heavy are these things?
40 pounds.
Sir,
They're almost like shields.
Send them out.
I mean, they stop blaster bolts.
Going up on your arm.
Yeah, it's like it stops a blaster bolt from you.
oh jeez. Sir, shouldn't we do something about the rope that they were trying to get down? It might be useful to...
yeah, it's a vine. It's a really strong vine. There's vines all over the place, right? It looks like a particular type of sort of greenish-black vine. It's got, huge tentacles, but you can't break it when you pull on it. I mean, you can cut it, but...
Well, we need to know what kind of vine it is, just so we can look for them. If we see a certain vine somewhere, they might be trying to spring it back.
Well, it looks like it was painted to match the ground. Like they put dirt on it, so it's clever. They were trying to.
I'll carry, sir.
Well, let's go.
Also vaguely ominous that they can make such good traps. Yes. So,
Jim, I know a little bit of the cult. I just want to see if I recognize the markings at all. I've seen them glow a couple times.
Sure, you should recognize them.
Okay. I have no idea.
Yeah, there's obviously some sort of character set that is not anything you've run across. And your translator is coming up with nothing as well.
Yeah, let's just huff it out of here.
Okay, so you roll on up. Let's see, about a half hour later, you get to the site.
Wefiskin volunteered to carry that rope with.
Sure, you got the rope. You can tie it onto your belt.
Before we leave, did I see anything out of the ordinary or interesting while I was in the woods?
You saw where they had hooked it up to the tree, and there was clearly a cut into the tree, right? You saw where they climbed up. I'll give you a few minutes, you can see out there and see all that. you saw the whole scene where they're shooting him, and you're like, huh? Right?
The second one we kill have the same type of stuff on it that the first one did. I mean, we didn't ask, like...
Yeah, he doesn't have a bone on it necessarily. He has another one of those little sticks, the leather sticks.
Okay.
And they both have those spears, right?
Yeah.
One of them has like a little symbol. It's like a wooden carved tiki head almost, and it's kind of like a shape like a helmet or something, and it's been colored yellow.
That's what he's wearing?
Yeah, he's got that around his neck. Maybe it's a good luck charm or...
I'm gonna grab the stuff on the second guy.
Sure. Yep, no problem. And, they've got more of those little blue flowers I was talking about. They've got some dried jerky. It might be delicious. You might try it. And then, that's what they've got.
They're cannibals. And then he had a stick and he had like a necklace.
Yeah, like a little totem pole kind of thing. Like one of those totem pole heads sort of things.
Great. I grab that, throw it in my...
So it's clear when you get up there that you are witnessing the aftermath of a massacre. There's no evidence that the engineers or construction personnel. The droids and the construction machinery are right, like you speeder, right? Like somebody just pounded on it with hammers until it broke. But the most horrific part of it all is the 7 stormtroopers of Delta Squad are all tied together and pinned out on the ground in a star shape, and they have all been beheaded. Let's roll sanity together.
I made it. Jellic made it.
All right. You take 2. If you don't make it, you take 3. What a lame roll. I'm going to have to be better than that.
Who does?
If anyone who sees this is pretty bad. These 7 stormtroopers are pinned out with ropes, right, and tied to the ground in sort of a 7-pointed star shape. All their heads have been cut off, and as you get a little closer, their heads are facing the center. You see little troughs where their heads are that obviously contain blood that run to the center of where the star is, and there's like a hole that has been dug. And there's some kind of skin that's been put in this hole, and it is filled with blood. Pretty awesome.
I missed it, Jim.
You missed what? Oh, did you miss
My
it?
sand roll.
Free sanity if you miss it too, if you make it. It's pretty awful. And you knew some of these people. I mean, these are like people you've talked to and you've known, you've been to a bar with, right? So it's pretty awful that they're all dead.
What constitutes making the roll?
We probably should look for cover immediately.
Making the roll is you roll your sanity score or lower.
Hey, can we, I want to see if they're around. I'm being very cautious and trying to spot if there's any of them around or any dangers.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll your spot hidden roll.
Yeah, and Jim, I want to wonder, so is there a structure?
Yeah, I suck at it.
Yep, there's like a construction, it's not a trailer obviously, but it's sort of like the construction trailer, right? It's a little bigger than that, it's more like a small house size, right?
There's no actual facility yet. There's just
there's like a generator, again, I'll destroy. And there is blood splashed on things. And yeah, you guys can roll me a spot hidden as you're investigating here. You find it's obvious people have been killed and bled out, right? And then been dragged away, right? You can see that. Rick goes up to the stormtroopers and, check. Obviously they're dead because their heads are off, but he just sort of looks, and then he walks up and there's that pit with the blood in it, and then there's a weird little wooden carved kind of log that's there, and there is actually, he's just sitting there just looking at it in horror. He's doing the 1,000-yard stare thing. So you got a minute to look around and do things.
Well, I made my spot check, but what I'm specifically looking for is where can we go for cover if we get attacked again? Is there any place we can find?
Oh, well, the construction trailer building is still there. It's a big metal building.
Is there a door?
Yeah, it just broke out the glass, and it's clearly been beaten in. The door's smashed up.
They broke it, so it wasn't like a defensible place. It was more of a
construction trailer. It had beds in it, and it's like a small house to kind of oversee the construction. So there's maybe 15 engineers and They found
nothing else.
5 engineers and then there was a bunch of construction bots and construction machinery, right?
They're all destroyed too.
That's all destroyed. And there was also like parts and all the they were building. It looks like they were building some kind of a dish, right? And that's pretty much beat up and just beat on too.
So everything we're here to do is like our mission was to come here and protect these guys. They're all dead.
The people you're going to protect are all missing. The stormtroopers are clearly dead in here. Yes. It doesn't look good.
The engineers are missing. You're saying
they are missing.
Is there any sign where they?
The engineers.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to go look for is tracks of what engineers would be wearing since it's not.
Don't go too far off.
No problem. So give me a tracking roll, Wes Askin.
We'll never see him again.
Lost to the forest.
Many footprints afterwards.
Let's see. So, yes, that is a pretty bad roll. Clearly there was a whole bunch of little footprints all over the place. So they were all over the place here. Even with that roll, you notice it looks like they dragged at least one body off. You know what I mean? Like they were dragging bodies. So, you're not sure where. It's all a big mess, right?
So I gotta go farther out.
Sure. You were directly, actually, Rick will be a little step. Nobody go too far. I don't want anybody getting killed. Certainly, let's investigate, see if we can find any survivors. And so he'll start walking around too. Keep your eyes peeled.
I'm gonna go into the construction shed. Look around there.
Sure.
There might be some useful equipment there too.
Yep. You find a lot of blood. Has been splashed across the control panels, and then they've been smashed meticulously. What are you looking for?
Lockers and things like that.
Oh yeah, you can go look in lockers. I mean, you can find any mundane. They didn't really take much of stuff, right?
Hey Jim, is there any dead Ewoks around, or are there?
There are no bodies at all.
That's interesting.
Anywhere.
I mean, obviously, I know these troopers, and they were pretty good shots. I mean, they would have at least killed a few of them.
Oh yeah, well you find a couple of discarded energy cartridges for rifles. Clearly they've been firing, right? The stormtroopers, their utility belts are largely intact, like their weapons. Yeah. Those would be the only people who had weapons, probably.
What is the general procedure too for? I mean, do we bury troopers here? What would we do with them?
You pull the chip out of their helmet, and it's like dog tags, and you take it back. But the helmets are nowhere to be seen because the heads are gone.
Oh, right.
Well, they're cannibals, so they probably ate their own too, Tony.
There's nothing there. You find, basically find evidence that there was some kind of a bloody massacre here and everyone was killed, but no one is still there.
Well, I mean, Jalek's disturbed by it, so he's going to try to care for the bodies as he would any troopers that went down.
Sure, cut them down. And actually, Rick will help you cut them down and lay them out. And
we have any way to talk to the ship?
You should be able to communicate, yeah. Especially if anybody can do it, Kyle can. He's got an upgrade communications unit too in his helmet.
Why don't we report to the ship?
Okay. So Kyle, you're gonna call up there, or who's calling up there?
Well, I'm asking Kyle to set up communication for me.
Sure.
Kyle can call up there, but I'd like to talk to the ship.
Yep, and you are unfortunately you're having some kind of interference. You're unable to communicate with anybody. Not on the surface here. You try several times. You just get static. You get a little. Actually, right here. You're not that far in, and yeah, that first goes. So you're gonna get. This is the Imperial Star Destroyer Imperador calling. We haven't heard from anyone. Is anyone there? Is everyone okay? And then that starts breaking up. and phasing out, and then you hear a female voice come on that's like, and your translators are trying to keep up with it, but they don't seem to be able to translate it. It's sort of like, like you get every 10th word, death, and we will find you, and then that kind of interrupts the Imperial transmission, and then there's silence.
Where did that can we pinpoint where that communication from the native came from?
Yes, you could. You would need two people farther apart to pinpoint that, probably. If you hear a transmission in the future, two of you could run apart as far as possible, and Kyle thinks he can maybe get that together.
Yeah.
Sure.
Is there any way to break through the static? Can we send something? We've been in some pretty rough spots where, with electromagnetic storms, things like that. Is there any way we can hold something
if
together?
If you got higher, you could probably for sure get through. If you had some sort of external energy source, I mean, the generator here is done. But I mean, if you had another external energy source, maybe you could.
Are there any other spots on this planet on this moon that might have supplies, like a drop spot or?
Not that you know of. This is pretty primitive and pretty boonies. I have got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to explode. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay.
I'll do a hand launch from that.
I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. Hang on.
There was a skimmer that that wasn't fully destroyed that we left down the mountain.
Yeah, we gotta
Oh, we can grab that.
I guess I will join the other gentleman.
Well, hold on a second. So I'm supposed to be the fix-it man?
Yeah, exactly.
My tech repair is 20. My Mac repair is 20.
That explains a lot about the Empire.
My tech repair is 70.
That might be an error then. So you just bring that up to Jim, he'll fix it. You're I'm sorry, you are
I'm Jose. I am supposed to be Pollux, the fix-it man, but those two scores are very low. In fact, the only scores I have that are above average are something called credit rating. I don't even know what the hell that means.
Money? How much money you have?
Okay.
It's also like how impressive you are, like how much respect you command from people too.
Fighting, brawling, stealth, and sleight of hand. So
you're Pollux.
yeah, so those don't fit the typical.
I said that. I don't
Somebody.
Does your background say that you're a high tech guy?
Yeah, that's why he even referenced me a little bit ago. He says, Pollux can help you with that. But
Yeah,
while he said that, I was kind of puzzling over these scores. I don't understand.
Just sidebar, or just tell Jim when he gets back and he'll fix it. He'll give you a higher skill. I'm sure. You said your skill for tech repair is what?
20.
Yeah, probably should be like that's better than base, but mine's 35, so you should have at least like double me. You probably should have like a 60 or 70. The tech repair, and your mech repair should probably be a 60 or 70 as well.
Yeah,
but I
that's
don't
also.
know what your other skills are, so maybe but you have like high other stuff.
Yeah, the only ones that are higher than 50 are the four that I mentioned: firearms, credit rating, language, sleight of hand, and stealth. I forgot language.
Yeah, everybody has language. Yeah, we all have language and sleight of hand. Yeah. Oh yeah. So you're not very different than me. I don't have many high ones at all.
Right. So
I have like 4 skills that are higher than maybe 5 skills that are 50. I have one.
my highest attribute is dexterity. So I mean, maybe I'm a rogue type clone, but I'm not necessarily somebody who can be helpful with the tech stuff
What's your
if
int?
these scores stand.
What's your int, Pollux?
Alright, so what's your plan? Sorry about that.
Well, Pollux's character sheet probably has an error. So Pollux is going to be a repair guy / mech and tech repair, and his tech repair and mech repair are like lower than all of ours.
No, Kyle's the repair guy.
Kyle's the communications guy.
Okay, I heard you say something like Pollux could help you with that, which I probably can't.
Which is what? With what?
he was working on the communications array, and I thought I heard you say Pollux could help you with that.
She said Kyle. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be me.
Okay, so Pollux isn't so Kyle is communications expert, but Kyle also knows how to fix things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm the tech guy, basically.
Okay, so Kyle, what we need to do is we know that we have a broken piece of equipment. I mean, everything is smashed.
Right.
From my recollection, it seemed like it was smashed, so it couldn't be repaired. Could we pull together parts to do anything?
What are you trying to accomplish?
I'm wondering, like, generally, is everything basically, is there like 0 parts, or are they just like, I mean, we were trying to build something. For example, say we wanted to build we were building a shield generator here, right? What if we wanted to build a minor, small version of the shield generator just to shield us, like, partially from outside intruders?
That would be very hard to do, Kyle. That's engineering and that's not your.
No. Okay. So that was a high level thing. The next thing is like, okay, you said there was a way to mow we actually mowed pathways through the jungle, and like there's like grass pathways. So there's like a mower. There's like a beam mower.
Absolutely. It's over there with the other construction machinery. I'll destroy it.
Is there any way to repair any of the construction machinery like that?
Pretty badly destroyed. And the tools are also all missing. I mean, you can try.
Do we know where in orbit the destroyer is?
Should be in geosynchronous. It should be right above you.
So could we send, as opposed to using regular communication, could we send a laser communicator, like using laser beam communication, where sometimes if you can't like get radio signal, you use like a light beam.
Sure. Could try to build something like that. Sure.
If we want to like if we head off into the jungle to look for these guys, which I know we're going to have to go do, I'd still like to make sure that they know at least what we're doing up above before we do it.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to build some kind of communication array with what I've got.
Augment what you have. Okay. Got it.
Okay, should I go ahead and roll for that?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your technology here.
Yep.
Electronics.
Oh, okay, tech repair, I get a hard success.
All right, you are able. You can repair a laser communication array, and it should be good to go when it gets a little less cloudy. It's pretty cloudy right now. It looks like it's going to rain.
Okay. The other thing we want to do is, in case we can't get a hold of them, let's just take that droid head that we got. Can we program a message in, like the Iron Man message to his?
Oh, you mean you want to tape yourself?
Yeah, tape ourselves.
You can absolutely do that.
So if they show up, we want to make sure that they're going to probably come here. And if we go traipsing off into the jungle, we want them to know we're still alive. This is the direction we're going in, and
absolutely,
this is what we're up against. I mean, I want to give them the lowdown as much as we can. I mean, I want to tell them about like these things have some sort of like defense system against laser or against blasters. I mean, there's more here than meets the eye.
All right.
I have one question too, Jim. Can I rig up something that would sort of ping Ewoks since they're so different than us biologically? Like, is that way beyond what I could do, or is that possible?
You mean like an alien scanner?
Yeah, like that. That would ping on, little life
You don't really have
forms.
any scanners like that in your helmet, and there's nothing here like that.
Okay.
Yeah, Star Wars doesn't have great scanners that are portable.
Okay, there's one other question, Jim. So that rope had like dirt on it that made it hard to see. Could we? I mean, I don't know how you don't ever see this in the movie, so I don't know if this is like against the rules. Could we disguise our armor?
Oh, just put dirt on yourself? Absolutely.
Like mimic what they were doing.
Sure, no problem. You're already pretty dirty, actually.
What?
I'm gonna put. I mean, if we're traipsing off to go look at if we're gonna go look at these engineers, we need to have some sort of like we're standing out like sore thumbs in the jungle, so we should actually look a little less conspicuous.
Yeah.
And and perhaps another thing might be is that maybe these things don't. These things are obviously intelligent. If we look different than the things they were killing, they might stop for a second before they try to attack us, because we might not want to go there just guns blazing.
Sure, why don't you give me a luck roll to see what you can come up with to do that?
Okay. I mean, I'm thinking like putting their symbols on us too, or like I'm gonna wear their necklace, things like that is what I'm thinking.
Interesting. I like that idea.
That is interesting.
No.
Yeah, you don't find a lot. You mostly just find like dirt, and you can put some netting on yourself for fabric.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna put that. I have that necklace.
Huh?
Do we know what this I mean, that totem necklace, right? And we
It's
have
obviously hand carved.
and we sort of know the symbols that are on. We know some of the, are any of the symbols that we looked at these things where they seem to repeat, or were they all different? Like the tattoos?
Sure, yeah. This is, it's clearly some kind of form of writing.
Are we going for stealth or trying to fit in, sir?
I think that we're going to go for.
Because
I mean, I know these things seem barbaric and they might be cannibals, but I don't think that we're going to go in blazing with guns.
I don't think we're ever going to look just like anything culturally that they would be.
But if we
You can take off your armor too.
if we like kind of like make our armor look different, if we try to.
What about? Is there spray paint or paint?
Well, that's what we were rolling for, to see if you could find anything good, but that didn't happen.
All right.
No, that's all been destroyed.
Now, of course, there could be. Okay, I'm gonna say something, but what I'm trying to say is that we have a little of their language now, but we can't really speak it. But maybe we could play it back to them. Like we can our translators, like, what words did they pick up, Jim? Did they pick up friend? Did they pick up hello?
You got
like
here, now, and kill. But usually what you would do would you'd get an update to your translation computer. Like they constantly update, right? If you got an update, you could do that. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the shuttle could do that. Maybe that cruiser that keeps calling could do that. But yeah, you don't really have the tools to update your translator here.
Got it. So even if we keep listening to that message that's being played over our message, we can't like learn a few more words.
Not really. It's not enough.
Like I mean, like no. All I want is the word no. Kill. We have kill. I just want to know the word no.
You don't have the word no.
Now kill and here kill.
Yeah.
Those are helpful words now.
Those are very handy. They're good.
Here now here now.
What's the next step, sir? Are we going back to the ship, or are we gonna go try to track the engineers?
Well, you would usually ask Sergeant Rick about that, and he is not anywhere to be found. You do not see him around.
What?
Wait,
He's not around.
where's Sergeant Rick?
My communicator, Sergeant Major Rick.
No, it's not.
I'll try to look around the camp for him to see if I can find him, or...
Yeah, footprints.
I'm helping.
Yeah, give me a spot in.
Okay.
When was the last time we saw Sergeant Rick?
He was standing by the blood.
Yeah,
Right.
that's him.
I thought he was helping me take care of the bodies a little while ago.
He did that, and then he wandered off.
I made it.
Okay. You find towards the north end of the clearing, there is clearly what was a pit trap that has been sprung, and there is a pit that goes down, and it kind of goes slightly to an angle out to the north. And you throw a rock down there, and you hear it roll down, and so then you go around and you see like it goes to where there's a ridge by a creek, and there's clearly a hole there, and it looks like there was a struggle here. And you see a whole bunch of little footprints, and somebody, like, it looks like they, like, put him on a pole and tied him on there and, like, dragged him off.
Shit, they have Sergeant Rick. We have to get him, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Rick.
He's super gonna die.
I don't think that
Okay, everybody call.
You're gonna die.
Everybody call. We need to like think this through. Let's get ourselves let's try to just guise ourselves a little differently, and then let's head off and try to find him.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to roll a tracking to see if you can follow him.
But first, we want to leave. I mean, we left that message for the people in the.
Yep. You did everything you talked about. That's what I mean. You were
You
basically
want to carry the communication thing with us, the laser communication with us.
Yeah, absolutely. You can take it with you. It's not heavy. You can throw it in your pack.
Got it. And then we go from there.
Yeah, no problem. So somebody roll me up tracking.
I don't have tracking at all.
Yeah,
I don't.
I did. And if I want to use luck, what does luck do?
You can just reduce your luck score permanently, and I know you're supposed to do it in 10 blocks, but I don't like doing that. So that's just and then you can just say you need 10 more, 5 more, whatever.
Yeah, see if you make the roll first.
Do I have to equal the roll or be under?
You want to be under it, and so you make the roll. And
So can I use 4 luck?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
And then your luck score goes down by 4, which is important, and we love that.
Yeah.
Say hi to Josephine. All right.
I would love to. That's not on this planet.
All right. Oh yeah. Well, you just cross it off the pencil, whatever. It doesn't matter. Or just remember.
I'm good. I got it.
I believe in you.
I made it.
So, you've made it. Okay, so you find there's a whole shitload of prints. They clearly had a struggle. They grabbed Rick and they tied him up on a pole or something, and they hauled him off. And they moved down to this creek, and they go into the creek bed, and then it's hard to follow it because they're following the creek. You're not sure which way they went. You guess they were going up, against the flow of the creek, right? So you start following them up there.
Yep.
And you guys come around to a knoll, like a little bump, like a little hill. That's then the creek kind of goes around it, and up top of that is one of those little creatures, and he's got his hands up, and he's like, "Hotara, hey, hara manavateta," and he starts saying, "Bosela marta to talk with, Holieta staba."
I'm gonna put my arms up just like him.
Okay, I think he wants some of that. I think he wants a chocolate drink from Starbucks.
Oh, yeah, that might be it.
Yes.
Can they eat chocolate? Are they like dogs? I don't know. Anyway.
I'm gonna use my recorder to repeat. I'm gonna put my hands up and play on the recorder. Repeat back what he says.
Oh, sure. He he looks at you and he's kind of confused. He makes a little growl noise, and he tries again. He's like, "Al capatopre do great golden tasca," and he pulls out like a little like a fetish, like a little stick that's got stuff tied on it, right? And he talks in there, and he's like, "Hey, and then somebody on the other end, it's obviously a comlink, is like, and they talk, and then you guys get a notice in your helmets that you have a translator update and map update.
Good.
Okay. Download it.
Accept it or not.
Yes, accept it.
All right, so everyone accepts that.
Yes.
Except, yeah.
That's fine.
And he places the comlink on the ground and he bows. And he's like, and then he gets up again, and your translator updates, and he says, "Hello, I am Turpa, chief of the Ewoks, the rightful rulers of this world. I have talked with the great golden one who does not die, and he has given me the ability to speak with you. You understand me, yes?"
Yes, we do understand you. Why are we fighting?
Sorry, we are not fighting. No, we have not attacked you. Ewoks are peaceful and only attack in just and righteous fights. You have been attacked by the vile, primitive Aelor, who look exactly like him. You cannot tell the difference looking at him. And they're vile magic. So you are the victim, as are peace-loving Ewoks, like myself.
Us two are friends.
Yes, we wish to be friends with you, because they have stolen one of you, and have taken him for their horrible, nefarious purposes, I'm sure, yes?
Yes, we want to be friends.
And, of course, it follows that you wish to exact your revenge on the Aelor for killing so many of your people, yes?
We want to find them and make friends with you.
Indeed! There are two very different groups here on Endor, the Aelor and the Ewoks. The Aelors are primitive people who are magicians. They worship their great golden god, Thassa Idan, which is evil and gives them powerful magic in exchange for bloody death. They are primitive and savage. Unlike our great golden one, who does not die, their great golden one, who does not die, is very different and bad. And we are the righteous people of this planet.
How do we tell the difference between the two of you? You look very similar physically. How can we tell the difference when we see you versus them?
You're not sure, but he looks like offended and horrified. His face is kind of hard. To say that I look like the Aelor is a great insult.
You are.
I'm very sorry. I'm so ignorant of your ways that I wish you to teach me.
We apologize for Teleros. He's a drug addict and has problems, so we've been trying to keep him under control.
He's doing the druggy flowers, is he? Yeah. Well, that is something that the Aelor do a lot. They are shiftless, lazy people, unlike virtuous Ewoks.
Hey, so I'm trying to use a little sleight of hand, but I'm pulling that necklace off my neck and they're just tearing it off and hiding it before you see me wearing it.
He has something similar. It's a golden head, much like that. It doesn't look that much different to you.
What is your golden one called?
Oh, well, this is the great golden one that does not die. Our god who helps us.
What is his name?
The great golden one that does not die. She has been helping us for many years, and we have been fighting the Aelor for many years. And we will defeat them soon.
How many are there of you?
As many as in the forest. So many. Are we at peace? We have no need to fight? Yes? If my friend come out, you will not harm us?
We will not harm you.
So he does a little hoot noise. He makes a little hoot noise. And you're shitting me, right? You were just looking at all those trees. There was nobody in there, right? And all these little fuckers kind of just melt out of the trees. And there's 30 of them. And they're all just around him, and they all come out, they're kind of cautious. And one of them is a little taller one, and she comes up, obviously female, and she comes up with him to him and says, I am High Grey. You must understand, the Aelor are desperate. They have asked their evil god Thassa Idan to give them power to defeat the Ewoks, because normally they could never defeat us. We are so wise and superior, yes. But they say that the Aelor are searching for one who was not born of woman to sacrifice, and everybody laughs. Aelor have talked of the death for all Ewoks that has been promised by their god Thassa Idan if they can bring and sacrifice one who is not born of woman, and they all laugh again.
Oh crap, how many of our guys are clones?
Well, Rick's a clone. Yeah, he was born in, he's an original clone trooper.
They took one of ours, our commander, and he is not born of woman.
That is impossible. How is that possible?
Through science.
Seance. He had a seance?
Did you see our ship that came from the sky?
Oh, your magic is powerful, and it is so powerful that you could make a person without a woman?
Yes, our magic.
They're impressed with that. That's clearly you've made an impression.
So we probably need to save him quickly before they sacrifice him.
Yes, because then their evil god Thassa Idan will... if he can.
I count 30 of you. How many of them are there?
Oh, there are many more than 30 Ewoks here.
Oh.
Do you not see them? And he just over some trees and bushes and there's nobody there. The other squad are there? That's right. You're blind. You cannot see well.
Can you help us see?
Maybe? You are very different from us.
So which way did they go?
Oh, well, they went up the mountain to their magic circle, I assume, to cast their ritual.
We should probably go quickly.
Didn't we just come down the mountain?
No, you're going up. You're definitely going up. You're moving upwards, climbing an incline, for sure.
Yeah, there was just a slight embankment. There was a slight like downward by the stream. And
Well, we are here because we were on a pilgrimage with the Great Golden One to learn as much as we could about the Aelor because we must eradicate them. And and the Great Golden One is nearby. Perhaps you should talk with her.
Okay.
Yes, I think we should talk with her.
We have much to learn from you people. At first we thought you were idiots because you could never shoot us. But now it seems that you have many secrets.
Can we talk with her while we go up the mountain to fight the Aelor? Because our friend, our commander, is in grave peril.
Oh, yes, he is. They will probably kill him. But why don't you come and talk to her? She always gives us great advice. She is useful.
I think they want us to talk to her, sir.
Yes, I'm getting that as well.
I don't know, like, the one that does not live.
Yes, let's go speak with her quickly.
Alright, so they will walk you through the forest. There's no path at all. If you are in here alone, you're pretty sure you get lost. But you did get a map update, and you're able to see that you're going up the mountain to a degree. You're just going off to a slightly to the west. So you go to a small area. It's not really a clearing, but it's a little less dense trees. And there is like a big wooden palanquin thing, like a chair up on and there's there's 10 Ewoks that are hauling it around, and they move it out. And in this chair is a really old, beat up protocol droid. It's most of it anyway. It looks like about the lower third of it is missing. And there's several random power modules and motivator units that are grafted into the circuitry, presumably to keep it operational. And they will bring you to her, and they will all bow. And so she will talk to you in basic. She will say, "So I see you have met the Ewoks. It is good to see members from other people. I have not talked to anyone besides Ewoks for many years.
It's good to see you as well.
They have taken good care of me. I owe them a great deal. They have scavenged motivator units and power cells, and they have kept me operational, but I must admit, I do not really understand them.
Well,
So what are you doing here?"
Our translator units were updated. We could send you.
No, I understand them. I can talk to them. I'm the one who updated your translator.
Our sergeant was taken, and we were attacked by another group called the Aelor.
Oh, the Aelor have your sergeant. He must be a clone then?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that is unfortunate. I don't really understand their magic, but like I don't understand the Force, it seems to be real nonetheless.
That's not good. Yeah, we saw they had tattoos that seemed to block our blasters.
Well, the Ewoks have magic too, but it is natural. It is of this, it is something they grew, that they have here on this planet. But whatever it is that the Aelor do is something totally different.
Well, we need to go stop our Sergeant Major Rick from being killed. Can you help and talk these Ewoks into helping us so we can do it?
Oh, absolutely. If I ask them to, they'll help. So she speaks some of the Ewokese to them, and Chief Chirpa jumps up and he says, "I declare you are all honorary members of the tribe." And woo! I promise to help and support you in your quest to find your chief. We must get our god to safety and mobilize our warriors. So we will meet you at the top of the mountain to help finish this. We love to kill the Aelor.
Can we have one person to guide us? One Ewok?
Oh, of course. He looks around and he grabs just like some random Ewok. You will help them. You will guide them. Of course, Chief, he says.
A droid, do you have a name?
Yes. My name is Todar. I will do my best to serve you.
No, Tonar, the droid.
Oh, the droid? The droid is RA7. Yes, I am RA7. I'm a protocol droid. There was a Republic survey mission that came here, and unfortunately the shuttle crashed because of the ionic interference. And I think the Ewoks discovered me there and pulled me out of the wreckage. And when I talked to them, they were very impressed with me and decided I was a god. So I've done my best to help them and be a benevolent god, as it is my primary function to help people.
What do you know of the god of the Aor?
It's really weird. The way they describe it, it's like very similar to me. It's like a great golden humanoid figure, right? That doesn't die, but it seems to give them a different sort of magic. I don't know how to describe it. They have these wands that they use. They point them at people and they just die. I've never seen anything like it. It's almost like the Force tricks that some of the Jedi could do, right?
Well, that's good to know.
I don't know anything about how it works.
We have a couple of their wands here.
What I know about the Aelor is they use these magic wands to cast death spells. Yes, says Trippa, they are very, very bad death spells. But I have seen them use them on your people, and you are very hardy. It takes several times to kill you. You are much more able to resist death than we Ewoks are. So we admire that.
So they are not Jedi.
Oh, you're asking the protocols,
Yes.
right? Not that I
Yes.
know of. No. If anything, no, they are not.
Yeah.
They're not. It's not the Force. I've seen the Force. This is something else. The Hygria comes up and she's the clerical person. She's like, they have magic runes that they tattoo themselves with that will make it very hard to harm them, except with magical weapons. But we will help you, our fellow members of the tribe. And they hoot, and they bring out these 6 spears. Like, they're actually longer and bigger than their spears. Like, they made them especially for you. And their spears, and they have, like, little runes cut in them. And these magic spears will let you kill them.
Oh.
For the Aelor have magic runes tattooed on them. Not like the tattoos we have, and they show, like they pull back their fur. They're primitive in evil tattoos. Very different from ours. Their magic is not from Endor. And whenever it contacts Endor. So if you, like we do, just remove your shoes, that should help you.
Remove our shoes?
Yes. If you're in contact with Endor, they will not be able to harm you with their evil magic.
Oh, I thought it was just that you got nice carpeting.
Well, maybe we should get partially there first and then remove our shoes once we are traversed halfway through the jungle.
I think that's a good idea.
They built a magic circle on top of the mountain. Some of the Aelor we have captured have talked about. They used like Beskar metal. Pollux, give me an idea roll, which is an intelligence. And the Aelor, they are lazy and shiftless. They like to chew the Drina flowers, and they lay around all day. They are easy to kill if they do not have their magic.
Sounds
What
awful.
role is Pollux giving you?
Intelligence, so you just roll your intelligence.
Is Pollux there?
Pollux, I don't know.
So they have a spear for each of us then? They have one spear for each of us?
Yeah, they give you all spears, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, sorry,
I think that
I stepped away for a moment, so I'm making a roll.
Yeah, you're making an intelligence roll, and we're talking about Beskar metal. That might sound like something you know.
You're not confusing Kyle with Pollux again for technology?
I'm not. I'm sorry I said that one time. Pollux knows money.
combination worked.
That probably makes it.
It was less than my credit rating, whatever that means.
No, your intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Way on top.
You're fine.
Sorry, I'm moving around from screen to screen here.
No, you're fine. You think that sounds like Beskar iron, which is the stuff that the Mandalorians used to make their armor out of, and it's worth a tremendous amount of money. So that immediately piques your interest.
It's also extremely hard to.
Hmm.
Well, so tell me what I know about. Tell me what my character knows.
About Beskar Iron?
Yes.
It is used to make the best armor, and it's very solid metal. So small quantities of it are worth a tremendous amount. Think like your platinum kind of thing. So if they even have a little of it, they made a big there. If you can get any of that, you can certainly sell it and make a whole bunch of money. For sure. And Talros, those Drita flowers actually pretty interesting. He keeps talking about how they chew them and they just lay around. That's not pretty fun. Just for your education.
Well, I'm sure you're driving at something, but even before you mentioned that, I was contemplating trying it, but I'm probably not the. That's probably not a character for me. Is there anybody who wants to try this stuff?
No, let's not try the drugs. Let's try to get to the sergeant's major and save him.
And I will also mention that
I would try the drugs.
Absolutely would. You've got him up. Remember, you grabbed him off that Ewok.
He's probably already tried the drugs.
You mentioned chewing them. In fact.
Yeah, I did.
What happened? Anything?
You chewed?
How do you feel?
I'm obviously not here.
I will. I mean, there's really no good reason for me to do that, so I will hold off unless the party wants me to.
Hybrid also talks about that Droppy, the leader of the Aelor, makes magical healing potions that are like nothing she can make. She does mention that, and that they exist as well.
Are they using the flowers then? Do they make them from flowers?
She doesn't know how they make them. She's never seen anything like them.
And the reason we couldn't hurt them with our blasters was because they were touching the ground?
No, you couldn't hurt them with the blasters because they are magical wounds that make them immune to ground. They had shoes on. Those, now that you think about it, the ones you fought had like hide cover shoes on, while all these Ewoks that are here don't have shoes on. They're barefoot.
Okay.
Well, now we can tell them apart.
If they're using these, well, we don't. Yeah, we can tell them apart. You're right. If they are using one of these staffs with the runes.
Oh, the little wands. Yeah.
Are they like touching certain runes to activate it? Is that how you activate yours?
We don't have those. Those are Thesai, the evil magic of Thesai indeed. We don't do that. We just stab them with spears. We've been winning. We're very smart. We are virtuous. We are destined to win, you see.
Can we see the mountain that we're going to?
Oh yeah, I mean, you're heading up the mountain. You're on the side.
How far is it to the top? How many clicks?
Oh, I don't know, 10 or 12?
10 or 12 clicks? How safe, when will we start seeing, when will the Allure start having defense up the mountain? Halfway?
We've killed most of them. There are not many left, say the Alex. I'll hoot about that. But we will take our god back to a safe place at the top. Here, and he gives you a horn. Like this, horn. Just blow this, and we will come.
Excellent.
So while they're doing that, I want to do a couple of things.
Sure.
The first thing that I would like to do is I want to see if I can examine the spears they're giving us and see what the spearheads are made of.
Sure. They are made of flint, a stone of some sort that has been chipped they're very sharp, and they're tied onto a very sturdy, very straight piece of hardwood that has been carved with probably other stones, right? And has runes all over it.
I guess I want to find out if there's anything on this spear that's, I want to find out what the mineral or chemical or whatever composition of
the head?
spear is? Well, everything. I mean, the runes too. Is there any way I could do that? Is there any way that I would be the expert in that?
Well, you just carved it into. It's carved runes into wood, and the head is like feldspar or like flint, something like that, a chipping rock, easily chipped rock.
Okay.
Very simple, primitive.
So
doesn't really look like much.
Okay. What about? Do we still have a sample of the skin of the Ewoks that we killed earlier that had the runes on them? The shiny tattoos?
Oh, you wanted to tear a piece of skin off of them?
Well, I don't want to tear a piece off, but I want to see if we have a sample of it so that I can examine it, because...
I'm sure you got a picture, right? I'm sure you got
do
pictures.
you know what that shiny stuff is?
It didn't
Do
shine.
you know what the shiny stuff is?
You only saw it shine... Oh, the only person who saw it shine briefly, I think, was Jalek, right? When
Yes.
he shot one of them.
I saw it too.
Yeah, it was just briefly. It did not stay.
I saw it too.
So, can I assume that Jalek mentioned that, or do I not know that that was a thing?
Well, I mean, I'm sure I mentioned it, but like I said, it didn't stay.
I saw it too. I spoke about it.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
want
right.
to know if their skin was infused with anything, is what I'm asking.
It didn't seem like that. It seemed like it was just tattooed. What we're being told is that there is some sort of like force. I have not personally witnessed the force, but have we witnessed the dark side?
No. Everybody's quiet about that.
We've never seen like Darth Vader or something do anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, Darth Vader uses the Force, right? You've heard that?
Okay.
For sure.
So we've heard that there's like we've heard like that there's like nasty stuff that they can do that is unexplainable. So I guess we each can believe it or not believe it based off of what we want.
The Force is kind of a legendary thing.
So, but I mean, I'm gonna like take it for what it is. Personally, I don't know if anybody else is, and just kind of buy into this. Like, there's some sort of like force power that I don't understand. Under our boots, are we wearing shoes or are we wearing like protection? Or are we barefoot?
I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's basically like floor shine boots. If that's 70s, like
Right.
heel floor shine boot.
So could we like get? I mean, would they want us to be barefoot?
Well, they said you should touch the planet. You should touch Endor, right? I mean, you could cut a hole in the sole of the shoe, and you'd be touching it, right?
Yeah.
You could maybe put a chain from your heel to the...
We're gonna beat our feet up. Our feet are not like made for walking through the jungle.
Right, you can take them off later. It's not a big deal.
Okay, so I'm gonna like everybody in the group needs to decide whether I'm not gonna order anybody to not do this, but we need to if anybody wants to use these spears, it seems like does RA7, do you confirm that it seems like they have some sort of power?
He's gone.
Yeah.
She's gone.
Yeah, they've taken her away, but like you could have asked her. It's the only thing I've ever seen get through your armor that you have. They throw rocks and shoot arrows. They don't seem to work very well, but the magical spears work well, and they also work well to kill the Aelor. We've killed most of the Aelor. They have killed most of the Aelor. The Ewoks have. There aren't very many left.
Do we have a communication channel set up with the droid now?
You could. They could have set that up for you.
Yeah, it makes no sense. We want to help the droid out. It seemed like the droid wanted some help after. It was kind of implying that it wouldn't mind getting some help after we're done.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's.
You can certainly call her. That's fine.
Guys, we gotta hoof it because if we're not gonna, if we stick around here and ask questions and do too much investigation, the sergeant major is gonna be dead. And so, I'm going to wear my boots until we get to a spot where it seems like it might be a little more open, where I can not show my feet.
Hey, Terros, how high are you right now?
I'm pretty high right now. I mean, I'd say I'm higher than average given the stress level right now. I'm pretty high.
Why don't you give me an idea roll?
Okay.
This one you do your best thinking.
Okay, yeah.
Just intelligence.
Yeah. I will do that because I am a god. I'm a golden god when I flick my pick.
Are you gonna dive into the pool?
He might.
21.
So yeah, armor and get their vitals. You've got a medical computer. You can probably get Rick's vitals and see if he's still alive.
Okay. I'll do that right now then.
He appears to be alive. He is either unconscious or sedated or something. His life signs are a little suppressed. His heart rate is low, breathing is slow, right? But he does appear to be alive for the time being.
I'll report that to my female commander that because of my quick thinking and rapid judgment, I put 2 and 2 together and checked his vitals.
Wow.
Amazing. Were we able to ascertain location from that?
That's a good
location,
question.
I'm a golden god. I'll determine his location.
Sure. Give it a shot.
Ooh, 85.
So you get a general sense that it's definitely up the mountain. You'd wanna get another source that's far away to triangulate a little better, right?
Yeah.
How long before night?
It is getting darker, and it is raining.
Oh, jeez. We need to start. We need to head off. They're gonna kill him at night. I assume. Let's go.
And the Ewok have all piled off. The one dude that you brought with you has come with you.
Tonar.
Yep, and he is there.
Tonar is gonna guide us. So Tonar, make sure we don't. If you see any.
So he'll run ahead of your plan and be like your scout.
If any allure are coming, you need to let us know. We can't see you. Remember?
Oh yeah. That's right. You can't see in the dark.
We can't see we can with our helmets, can't we?
Yeah, you have night vision. It's not bad. It's okay.
We're to see in the dark, but we're not very good, and we can't see you at all. So if you have do we have an extra communicator or something?
Not really, no.
Okay.
But he'll go up and he'll walk ahead and he'll come back every couple.
Okay.
And you guys start walking along. He comes back and he says, there is a group of Drita flowers up ahead, and some of the Aelor are there, chewing them. What should I do?
Can we avoid them, or how many are there?
I think there are 8.
Are they easier to take care of when they've eaten these Drana flowers or whatever?
Well, if we're going to do this, we need to take our shoes off, or at least I'll cut the heel off my... Is there a way just to remove the heel without destroying the boot?
Not really. I mean, you could just take your shoes off right here. It's pretty loamy, and then put them back on later.
Sure.
I'm going to take my shoes off and use the spear, guys. It's up to you what you're going to do, but I suggest we probably try using the spears.
Jellic is going to take his shoes off.
It did seem
Wefiskin is also.
Okay.
This is awesome.
People stun work against them more than killing, which is weird, right?
I rolled very badly, but yeah, for sure. You never know. Maybe it's awesome.
Yeah. So let's. I'm gonna take my. So I guess we should all decide whether taking our shoes off. And
Sure.
I want to see who in the group as the command as the guy in the highest rank is. I want to know who's taking the shoes off and who's not. Is anybody not taking the shoes off?
Would it just take one combat round to take them off, Jim?
Yeah, it's very fast.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait then because I don't see a point until we're about to get into combat.
Okay.
Do you think I could make some soul out of natural materials, and maybe that would be enough to protect my feet and be in contact, quote unquote?
I don't know that you could find anything that would make a good sole of a shoe just naturally laying around.
Then I think what I'm going to try,
Do that.
what I want to try is I want to take some earth, scoop some earth up, put it in my boots, and then wear them like that.
Okay.
I'm going to try that.
Sure. Put some earth in the boots. You hear something. You get a signal from Trooper Daniels, which was one of the troopers from the Delta Squadron, and you get a transmission. In death, you will find your rest, but in your rebirth, you will grow much stronger. You will learn to accept these great new responsibilities. You will become a leader. Your voice will soothe their ears, and your hand will lead their arm. For you are the way to the city of woe, Carcosa. You will go among the lost. Beyond time you stand. There's nothing left to fear, brothers and sisters. I am reborn. Join me.
Finally, a real leader.
I know, right?
Who's saying this?
Some random person. It's that same voice you heard earlier.
Oh, it sound like a droid voice?
It's an Ewok, well, Aelor, Ewok, somebody. Female sounding voice, that your computer translates.
I'm gonna try to move apart a little so we can pinpoint it a little.
All right, now give me a I don't know what we call it, electronic.
Well, remember we were trying to do ahead of time. We were gonna try to walk on.
Oh yeah.
Like you said, the next time it would be. That's my role. I don't have communications or any electronic skills really.
I can try.
I got tech repair.
You got 25. 25's pretty good.
I don't have anything that I don't have anything that's I have no electrical repair. But we already we try to set this up. Once we order again, we could use it.
Yeah. Definitely coming. You can see on the map. Definitely coming from the top of the mountain.
Okay, got it. So we should probably again let's go kill these Aelor and then let's set up the mountain. She sounds like she's doing a beginning of a ritual, huh?
She's just saying vaguely creepy things in this helmet for some reason. Maybe she's talking to you. Maybe she's talking to the helmet. I don't know.
Yeah, we need to get up. Okay. Are we all ready? No one ever. I got Pollux. Mike Talos is taking his shoes off when we get into combat. Condi Jalen is keeping his shoes. Is taking his shoes off like me. What about Wifoskin and Kyle?
I took my shoes off.
Okay, Jeff took his shoes off with Oscar.
Everybody's got their shoes off except one person, as far as I heard.
Correct.
Okay, got it. Good.
Right. I'm not climbing up a mountain with my shoes off. That doesn't make
Right.
sense.
We're going about 100 yards.
Yeah. So you're gonna sneak up. That's fine. You've got your shoes off, and you've got your camouflage armor on. You can have a bonus die.
Great. So does one of us make a roll?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a roll for sneaking. That is phenomenal.
Yeah,
You sneak right the hell up there. Nobody hears you a thing. So you actually get up really close. And it's almost like a crater-like shaped, almost like a butt, kind of like it raises up a little bit and then it's flatter, but it kind of curves in. It's about, 60 meters across, so kind of a big area. And it's filled with these little fern-like plants that have blue flowers all over them. There's 8 of the Aelor laying around in there, and they're all talking and laughing. And they occasionally are picking these blue flowers and chewing on them. And since you get up close, you hear talking. It's like, yes. When Thassa Yudan cleanses Endor, I will build a house by these Drina flowers. And I will never do anything but chew Drina again. I cannot wait for all the Ewoks to be dead.
Barefoot. Are we going to actually ingest them through our feet?
You're just barefoot walking around. I gave you an advantage. Hi, Sweetie.
No, I was wondering about the poppy flower field of Wizard of Oz.
No, it's nothing like that. One of the Aelor stands up and proclaims, "There is such beauty in flame. It holds no prejudice. Anything can burn. You just have to find the right spark. Mountains must crumble. Oceans must boil. Everything that has been built will be turned to ash." One of the other Aelor is like, "That's a crappy poem. What the hell is that?" And he's like, "That comes from Thassa Yudan," and he stabs him with a spear. And the Aelor goes down and he's like, and he looks a little sheepish, and he reaches in, into his, little vastly he pulls out a dried gourd, and he dumps a little, red liquid on the one that he stabbed, that's screaming on the ground. And, he gets up again, and they both go, "Thassa Yudan! Thassa Yudan!" They all laugh, and then they kind of lay back down, and they start chewing these flowers again.
Okay, we'll each, I just give the hand signal to approach and attack.
Yeah,
It's a phenomenal stealth roll. I'll give you a surprise round.
I take my shoes off before we do that.
No problem. Hey, Kyle, give me an idea roll, will you?
Sure.
And I want to pull you off into the side channel for just a moment.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Okay. Side channel. They can't hear us.
Hi. No, they can't hear us. So, what's the plan?
Okay.
We can't die here.
I'm gonna call up Jim's daughter again and have her score him with some more cleaning fluids. Did you see that? She walked up and scored him.
Yes, I saw that.
And then if we roll bad, we can use that for advantage. Yeah, I think we just go for kill him.
Yeah. But what skill is using these spears?
It's gonna be it's probably gonna be unarmed, most likely, or fight. I don't know. What's your fighting brawl?
I think fight brawl. I would hope.
It's either gonna be. Yeah, he didn't really give us spear skill on here. But I'm assuming he'll probably like have it be something like, unless there's a base for them, we don't know. The base for like them are like probably like spears are like 50 or something.
Unless you throw them, then it might be throw.
Okay, all set. No problem. Everything's fine.
Is there some sort of universal role for an improvised weapon?
Improvised weapon? You can just use your brawling, yes. So any melee weapons, you use your brawling, which you're all pretty good at brawling. You've been taught to fight.
Yeah, so we're going to use brawl skill with these weapons.
Yep, you've got your brawling, and then you just, you get a surprise roll. We won't even do initiative, so just go ahead and roll them up.
Okay, so in order, or?
Sure, we can go in order. Paul, you're the fastest. Go.
Sorry.
How much damage does a spear do?
It's D6 plus your damage bonus. Most of you are pretty big and have a damage bonus of some sort. It's in your bottom right corner.
Oh my god, that's terrible. Holy shit.
Wow.
That is a really shitty roll. That sucks for you. But we're gonna, even though they're laying there, you're still not gonna hit them.
Wow.
You stubbed your toe.
I'm just gonna plant this flag for the Empire. Thanks.
With Mario climbing on it too?
Yes, Mario was climbing up.
Jalik, you hit. So Jalik goes, or who's next after Paulus?
Yeah, I went too early, so we can just not count that or whatever.
Who was next?
You are, so it doesn't really matter as long as you want to just go down here.
Okay, I missed my brawl.
These things are really unfamiliar. You guys aren't used to spears, so
I'm not get my bare feet either.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, that's funny. The Foskin screws it up too. Oh, wait a second. Jaros!
Yeah. I am a golden god. So D4 plus D6?
Yes, sir. That's a lot of damage.
It's probably a crit, too, because it's probably under your extremely difficult.
For sure it is.
You get, like, double the damage for the weapon.
Do I double it then, Jim? Is it 10 points?
Yeah, it's a 10, right?
Okay, 10 points,
You
yeah.
only get one.
10 points.
You
just
actually
shove
only
this
double
spear.
the weapon.
Yeah, you double it. Anyways, you shove the spear into this guy, and it just goes right through him. He's like, aye! And the rest of them kind of jump up with that, you know, but you've got your surprise still, so those are your weapon attack. Go ahead.
Alright,
The rest of us
I'll
failed.
re-roll.
Yeah.
Alright, I missed this time.
Oh, yeah, I have an attack.
Well, the rest of you are not doing very well.
See,
Rolling or not.
Jaros, like you always say.
Wait, is it me taking? Is it?
Everybody who hasn't rolled, roll.
Everybody did roll. The only one who hit was Jaros.
Are you sure I'm the only one taking drugs in this party?
You know what? Like you say, you're a god, right? Whatever. Okay, so we're going to initiative.
We're brawling, right?
Huh?
We're brawling, right?
Yep, just brawling.
Yeah, I got a hard success.
Oh, nice. So you stab one too, so you can roll up your damage.
Yeah, D3 plus D4.
That's a D6 for the spear.
Oh, D6 for the spear. Actually, I'm not unarmed. Okay. Plus D4.
Well, if you just want to slap him, you can too.
Yeah, no, I'll use the spear. Oh, okay. Plus my D4, 7.
7. Yes, you kill him. You shove. I mean, these guys are like 40-pound dogs. They're not huge, right? Tough. You kill them. The rest of them jump up. Pollux, you're up.
Alright, what are they? They're not armed, right? Not yet, because we surprised
They
them.
are actually pulling wands out of their clothes and standing up, and, you know, they're a little addled, you know, let's be fair. They're a little impaired. They're not doing super well.
And how many are there?
There are now 6. There were 8.
Okay.
2 of them are super dead.
Did our guide, is he hiding or is he helping?
Oh, you're right. Let's roll for him. Oh, yeah. He comes down. You didn't even see him. He was up in one of the big trees. And he jumps down from a tree branch, and he shoves a spear right into one of them, and like right into his leg, and blood spurts out. He's like, yeah! And he's like grabs him and is like chewing on him and stuff. He's fighting him.
All right.
So there are 5 other ones there. You killed 2 of them. And, I mean, that was amazing. You just stabbed right through them. It was like butter.
Are people doing things other than attacking right now, or are we just getting...
Well, it's up to you. What do you want to do, Pollux?
I guess since I'm first, it's going to be important to know if, having the soil in my boots is going to be enough for me to take advantage of this supposed mystic connection. So I guess I'll try to skewer one of these little dudes.
Okay, skewer. And again, you can roll dice at home and just tell me if you don't want to use the dice roller. I trust you.
No, I do. It's just that I kind of keep, because I'm doing everything on my phone since it's easier for me.
Oh, sorry, man.
Keep switching between screens.
Well, why don't you just roll dice? That's okay. Don't worry about it. Well, that's a good hit.
Ooh, double damage.
Yeah. You do double it up. So again, it's D6 twice plus your damage bonus once.
And how do I know what my bonus is?
It should be down in your bottom right corner. You might not have
your
one.
combat.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
D4.
Okay.
Yeah, most of you are relatively beefy, so you should have a D4. Some of you have D6 and so forth, but... Dang! Plus a D4, yep.
Mine said plus no bonus.
Oh, no bonus.
No
The six
damage bonus.
will not go. 6 will kill you at Ewok. They're not, or an Aelor, they're not that tough. You skewer one. Yep, yeah, and you kill them. Okay, then... so, Paul, Stellara.
How did that work? I'm typing wrong. Oh, there it goes. I rolled a crit.
Crit.
Tag, yo!
Nice.
So,
Clearly, you guys are good at destroying evil magic.
I wanted to, it doesn't really matter.
What do you want to do? You can do whatever you want.
I wanted to attack, but I wanted to kill. I want to make sure our guy doesn't get killed. So if that guy's still alive, I want to make sure that guy's the one I'm going to...
No, but they're fighting. I don't know.
Never mind. So I do 7, and then I do... Hold on.
You're trying to attack the one he's fighting with?
No, I'll just attack one.
Okay.
There, I do 11 damage.
Okay, that's fine. Yes. Now the Ewok, or the Aelor gets to go. Hot damn. There we go.
Do we feel anything in our... when I'm moving this weapon in, my feet? Do I feel like...
No, I don't. One of them, actually, 3 of them pull out wands and shoot, and one of them hits... Who am I hitting? I'm hitting... Oh no, he hits Jalek. Jalek, you still have your shoe on, right?
No, I have my shoes off.
You took your shoes off?
Yeah, I had my shoes off.
So,
I think everyone has their shoes off now.
okay, just asking for a friend. So he does a single point of damage to you.
Alright.
By a green beam of energy. And you do feel that go through your feet into the ground, like you grounded out.
Wow, okay.
But it still hurt.
You didn't take it? Or how much did you take?
Just a point.
Does his armor stop anything or no?
No, it does not. It's like nothing. It didn't do anything to that.
Did I feel it go down into the ground or something? Like maybe because I had my shoes.
It felt like it was, like when you ground electricity through yourself.
Yeah.
Just like that. Felt like that.
Okay.
Okay. That's them. They didn't do much. Oh! The Ewok tears. He gets his teeth in the throat of the Aelor he's fighting. Rips out a big chunk of flesh and blood sprays everywhere. He's like, ah! And kills him.
Are we have died?
No, the Ewok kills the Aelor he was fighting.
God, thank God.
He tears him up.
It's a good somebody said.
Let's see, where were we? We just did Pollux, right? And then we did we just did the Ewoks, Delara and the Ewoks, and then now it's Kyle. What are you doing, Kyle?
I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
And... Oh! I rolled a 99.
Sweet. So you missed.
Yes, I did. Do I still have the spear, or is it gone?
The spear? Oh, the spear?
Spear.
Yeah, you got the spear. There's no misfire on a spear. It's pretty simple. Poke
Okay.
people.
Wasn't sure if I had some sort of critical fumble.
Yeah. Telros, what are you doing?
I'm gonna spear again.
Oh yeah, why wouldn't you? These fuckers are easy to kill.
Ooh, yes, hit.
Nice. Roll it up.
So 6, and then so 9 points of damage again.
Dang. They haven't even had a chance to taunt you and stuff yet. What are you guys doing? Alright, so what would they do instead of taunting you because you're clearly winning?
How many are left? 2?
2, yeah. I thought they were going to shoot us with the lightning sticks. Those things never work. I don't know, man. We should run. They're screaming at each other. And they're going to try to run, I think. But first, Jellic has to go.
Oh, yay. Okay. I got a 21, so that should hit.
Fuck. Well, you are the finest troops in the galaxy, I guess.
And that's 6 points of damage.
Okay, that'll do it. He's talking to his friend, and you're like, just take the spear and shove it in his back. The last one's like, don't kill me, don't kill me.
I rolled 2 points damage.
Who was this?
I'm next, I believe, for Jellic, right?
Right.
Next,
I thought
Who is it? Who's next?
What fast one is next?
did someone not go from the beginning, from the first group?
I haven't gone yet.
No, it's your turn, fast. You're the slowest.
No.
I had rolled a 9 way up there,
Oh,
which is a critical success.
sure.
Yeah,
You can totally murder him if you want.
Why not?
Well, like they murdered our first
Yeah,
friend.
you shove it right through his kidney, right? He goes down.
It's not murder when it's war.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2d6 plus a d6 for damage.
Yeah, you're beefy. You can do a lot of damage. That's like 3d6. I mean, unless you roll really poorly, you're not killing this guy. But I mean, basically.
Yeah, I think you could do like. Wow. You did roll really poorly, but you still killed it.
All right. So you like shove it through his kidney, it spins around, and he lays on the ground. He's like, "You idiots! Doesn't matter what you have done. Drappy will sacrifice the intruder tonight, and Thassa Idan will kill all the Ewoks. And we know the Ewoks are coming. We are ready for a fight. You gigantic intruders! You are so easy to kill. You have no magic. You are tough. I will give you that. But now that you have these spears, I wish I could warn my brethren, but I cannot. It is a shame. We hope to eat you. You are very tasty when the shells come off." And he dies.
Okay.
He sure talks a lot for dying.
Good talk.
Trusty's dead. I'm gonna stab him. That was way too long of a death talk. I'm gonna make sure they're all dead.
Well, they were supposed to taunt you for a while, but you guys were supposed to be shooting him with the
No, that
plasma.
was right. He didn't have pain or anything. Just like he was like fake.
You were surprisingly effective, yes.
These things are like tricky.
It went well.
Okay, so we're all good. Anybody hurt?
No, they didn't get any damage on you at all. Oh, maybe no.
Yes.
No, he had shoes off, so he only got 1.
Yeah. Anyway, can I first aid myself or something, or can
You
someone?
can absolutely first aid yourself.
Do I need to even roll anything then?
Well, your minimum roll is going to be 1 point, so you're probably fine.
All right.
You hear a transmission again from the Imperial Star Destroyer. We can't raise anyone on the whole moon and we won't be able to get there. We can't get a hold of the shuttle. Is there anyone there we can talk to? And then there's, again, interference. I have no followers. I have only brothers and sisters, all in the name of a cause. You humans are sheep. Do you understand me? You can't lead yourselves. You need to be led. Your people buy and sell fear. You worship war, you crave war. But I'm not afraid of war. I've seen it all in my dreams and in my thoughts, and above all else, I understand this is not a beginning. It is the end. At long last, it is the end. Because today is the day I've decided to bring down the celestial machine. Today, we Aelor claim this world. Our God will be reborn, and that which is dead cannot die. Transmission.
I think we start heading north again. I mean, up the mountain.
Okay.
I mean, we don't want to like. I don't think we have to spend much time here going through these bodies. We have
Oh, there's a lot of those blue flowers around them. Just saying, Thomas. All right.
Before we go anywhere, I think I'm gonna try to I'm gonna check and see if there's any more of these wands around.
Oh yeah.
Or dropped or on their person or whatnot.
Yep, they all have one, so you can gather up 8 wands and 8 spears as well.
Yeah,
But they're the little short ones. You know, they're like...
I'll look for anything that might be interesting.
They're little short.
I'm gonna collect all the wands, and then I'm just going to stow them for maybe future perusal. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with the spears, since I indicated, or I figured out earlier that they weren't really anything special.
Yep.
Yeah. I have one of the ones from the beginning, the first ones we killed, and someone else does too. That's one of them.
Sure.
I have one as well from the first one we killed.
How many Taylors have them? I bet he's gonna take one of those. I mean, I don't know. So let's do we see any more of those? I want to just bug out, because I think the longer we wait, the more chance we're gonna give this guy to be killed.
Sure.
Agreed.
And you're absolutely sure that's coming from the top of the mountain now, that transmission? There's no way it could be anywhere else.
And the plan is that we get to the top of the mountain, when we're getting to the top of the mountain, the Ewoks are going to show up there about the same time in Highland.
That is what I heard, yes. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay, good. So,
Alright, so you guys...
yeah, let's keep going.
You just leave the dead bodies there?
Yeah.
Alright, so you are on a... this looks like a natural path. Oh, sorry.
Did the Ewok die?
No, he's still there. He's
What is he
sitting on the
doing
corpse.
with the bodies?
Actually,
Is he looking at the bodies? Is he eating them? What is he doing?
He pulls out a flint knife and he cuts pieces off all of them and puts them in a pouch.
Why are you doing
And
that?
he smiles at you. He's very excited about this. Mine was very fierce. You are great warriors.
Why are you cutting pieces off of them? What's the... Is that...
Are you making some sort of jerky?
Yes, to eat later. It is a shame that I should go to waste.
Oh.
I can only carry so much. I have a job, but I will take some.
No, it's not.
Help yourself. There's plenty left.
Symbolism when being a different race.
Oh, there's plenty left. You should enjoy. The Aelor are tender. They do not work hard like Ewoks. They are not industrious. They are lazy.
Maybe later. Let's go stop the.
Yeah, I shrug and snicker.
I'm in a no A-word diet. I'm on
good. Thank you for the offer.
Well, come. Let's get to the top of the mountain. You are lucky, you giant people. I like you. This is going to be fun. We will kill Aelor. And he walks up ahead. So you are walking up, and you're kind of getting up to the stonier part of the mountain, right? Yeah. And you go around a sort of a bend in the trail, and there's no trees for a little bit. It's just sort of a rocky ridge. And you see way up along the path, like, maybe a click up, you see the figure of an Ewok, and they've got a little whistle, and they blow it, and it's like, and they melt back into the forest.
We're supposed to blow the horn when we get to the encampment?
Well, They said when you need us, I think, was the quote.
Okay, got it.
He blows this whistle, and then he fades back in the forest, and you see something flying down from up really high. Some big bird or something. And you haven't seen a lot of birds here, but it's really large, and it keeps getting bigger and bigger as you walk along the path. And it looks like whatever it is it's a bunch of them, and they're coming towards you.
Sir, ma'am, should we take some shots at those things? They look like they're coming in to attack us,
Take
maybe.
shots and then use your fears.
You gotta wait for a while till they get in range. Let me get you your picture. I have that. Well, I did. Yeah, I do. Okay. So you see him coming down, and
who's the best shots in our group?
you were all quite good, but I don't know.
So I would, as the guy, as like the person, pseudo in charge, I would know who the best ones were, wouldn't I?
Yep. And so you see them come down, and they have these vaguely insectoid bodies.
What I
And
mean is,
bat-like
go
legs.
ahead. I'm sorry, I'm sure.
Go ahead.
I am firearms 30, so that's not me.
Oh, those look
Energy weapons. Firearm. You want energy weapons.
those look pretty nasty.
What I'm trying to say is that we have some of the people who are really good at firing, but the other ones of us stand in front with spears, so we're ready in case these things swoop down.
So, just so you know, the two firearm skills, there's firearm handguns and firearm electrical, and you're looking at firearm electrical because it's an energy weapon. So it should be better than 30. You should have a 60 or more. Do you not?
Yep.
Yeah.
Firearms electrical?
Yep.
Okay, good. I just want to know if I made a mistake. No problem. So yeah, they're coming down. They look like this. There's 6 of them, and they're coming closer and closer. You're saying you're just going to take a shot at them as they come?
I mean, if we can get a shot before they get close range, and then we can actually use our spears, switch to spears, I think that'd be what I would do.
I'll do that, but I'll look for cover too.
It's pretty exposed out here. You're on rocks. I mean, there's rocks to hide behind.
Do we have time to shoot them and then get our spears ready?
Absolutely. They're flying down. You've got time. And then, you've got pretty good range on these blaster weapons. You've got, So you can,
Jalek's gonna kneel behind a rock and take a shot using the rock as kind of something to hold, to aim on.
okay, no problem. Everybody gets a free one as they come down.
Okay.
All right. I got a hard success.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
Yeah, crit, Jim.
Nice.
I missed.
I did 5 damage with a hard success.
Okay.
That's a lot.
You shoot it, and you hit it. It screams out, "Rah!" It doesn't like that.
Ooh. I think that's a crit, Jim. 11 on a 65.
Yes,
Not
that
quite.
is.
I rolled 19 damage, Jim.
Nice. So you shoot one, and it looks pretty bad, but it's still flying.
Okay.
Whatever these things are, they're pretty tough.
Well, I'm gonna get my spear out for the next when it comes down and grab me.
Did anybody else hit?
I don't know.
Weaponskin hit, and it is 3 points.
Okay.
So I would do 2d10 then for a crit, Jim.
Absolutely.
I am a golden god.
You are a golden god.
We did some pretty good. So yeah. How many are there? Are there a dozen of them?
There's
or-
6.
What? Is that Jim?
6.
And so we've shot a couple of them. Are they
Yep. They've all been, 3 of them have been shot, and they are all still flying down.
Well, everybody try to take.
Huh?
Everybody grab one and take one, and then if someone starts getting lifted off the ground, try to grab them.
So that's all our shots then?
I think so. What the Ewok do?
Oh yeah. Well, he yells a lot
What's
and
the
shakes his spear. All right. So the creatures land, and they come over to attack you. So we can go into initiative. So we start with the Ewok. He's going to run forward, and he's going to try to stab one of the Byakhee. He hits one, and he does.
Oh
He stabs the Byakhee. Or he stabs the creature, and it screams a little bit. Then it
would not be a Byakhee.
Yes, it is Byakhee, for those of you who know. Pollux.
That's what they're calling it, at least.
Did we drop 2 of them? The ones we hit, did they fall down or not?
No, they took that damage. I mean, the one looks really kind of bad, but the other 2 look fine.
Wait, we did 19 and 16.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you did.
Got it. Okay.
I mean, you know.
So now it's Pollux's turn. I mean, where we go? Are they
Pollux,
going?
yeah. Pollux, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna take a shot.
I apologize.
Take a shot with my blaster rifle at one that I determine has already been hit.
No problem.
Whichever is closest to me that I think has been hit, I'll take a shot at it.
There's the one that's looking pretty grim, and then there's the other 2 that were obviously damaged, and then one that that the Ewok just stabbed with a spear. Your call.
Okay. I'll help our little buddy out and shoot that one.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Alright, so I blastify it, which means...
That's a crit, so it's 2d10.
Yep. I'm glad you guys are rolling so well. That's awesome.
Alright, so 11 owies to the thing.
All right.
The thingy-dee.
Yep. Sounds good. Then Delara.
Actually, we had to start at the top. Yeah, we forgot to. Pollux was out of turn. I think it was Jalen who went first. Wasn't it?
Nope, Pollux goes first, then Delara, then Kyle, Tailros, Jalak, and Wapaska.
Sorry, except Jalen. Okay, so I'm gonna run forward and help our guide as well. That one's not dead yet. I'm gonna just go and try to stab that one.
Oh, we're going to stab the one that's fighting with the Ewok.
The Ewok.
Okay.
And I hit, and I'll do a. So 7 points damage.
Oh, yeah, that kills it. It goes down and falls over. And the Ewok's like, and shakes the spear.
Am I feeling anything when I'm stabbing it, touching the ground with my feet, my bare feet? Like, is something flowing through me, or?
Not at all, no.
Alright.
Nope, you're just killing it.
The weapon easily got through this, like, hide or whatever it has.
I think it's when we receive damage that we feel it. When we receive damage, we feel it through our feet.
No, but we shot this thing. I mean, I shot one of these things dead on, and it, like, didn't die. And...
They're just big and tough. These are large creatures.
With a spear.
Yeah.
Stabbed this thing just dead.
Yeah.
So these spears, like, they're more... Anyway. Next.
Yeah, they're like size, size 1/5 creatures. They're big.
Okay, who's up now?
Let's see, after Delara is, the Byakhee, yay! Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's 4. Here we go. We're going to... Kyle, you get hit.
No.
Plus the damage bonus. Their strength is pretty high. They get an additional. Oh. Alright. So that's 9, but you take 2 DR off. So that's 7. Yep. One of these things rears back and just clamps onto Kyle with these jaws and tears out. Pretty grim. Another one attacks. What was that? Pollux. And does 8 damage, which you take a 2 DR off for 6. Chomp. Another one attacks Jalek. Another 8 damage.
Wow.
I know, these are tough.
Wow.
Nom. And it grabs the Ewok. Oh God, it just pastes him, just crushes him, actually swallows him whole. Just nom.
Oh. Wow.
Oh.
You'll be infiltrated from the inside.
Yeah, then they scream up to the they put their grossly misshapen heads up and scream up at the moon. Halloo! Alright. Then Kyle, what are you doing?
Who's up?
You're up, Kyle.
That's what I thought. I'm going to shoot this thing. Any bonus for being like right next to it now?
Yeah, you got point blank range.
Okay, good. And I need every bit of that because I rolled a 97, so I'm point blank. I should still hit though.
You still hit.
Okay, so let me get damage on that. That's a D10.
Yep.
10.
Nice. Let's see where it goes. You take a big chunk off of one of them, blast a big hole in it. Still coming though. Tailros?
I'm going to use my blaster on the one that I hit the first time.
Sure.
Hit.
I'll do damage.
Now, a 31, does that add any damage or not?
Nope.
Do it at 31. That's half.
Yeah, that's good.
Ooh, 8 more. So it's taken 24 points now.
It has, but it never dies.
Okay, awesome. First kill.
Oh no, first, you're right.
There may be 5 others.
Right.
The one that killed Pine. The one that was
Yeah.
Okay, there may be 4 others.
But, you know,
2 are dead.
John,
All right, so there's 4 left. Is that it?
5.
5 left.
No, I killed. Jimmy said I killed Pine.
Oh, you're right. There's only 4 left. I lied.
Okay, there's 4 left. I mean, but they got pretty many hit points. As a demolitions expert, and I know I'm not exactly sure what the thermal detonator is personally, but it looks like it has a range on it and stuff like that.
It's basically a big grenade. You can either throw it or you can set a timer.
Yeah, can I, seeing the layout of where these things are and stuff, can I drop the grenade where it would hit them but not hit us?
Give me an intelligence roll, sure.
Some are already wounded too, Condi.
I'm under my intelligence.
Yeah, you figure if what you did is there's like a little like box canyon thing that kind of goes in like sort of a ridge. If you threw it in there, it would mostly splash onto them and probably won't get any of you.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
All right, roll it up.
Condi, if you kill me another game, I'm gonna go.
Everybody duck.
I'm in Milwaukee.
Roll me a throw.
Throw.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, I'm 2 above, so I'm gonna use some luck to bring that in.
Sure, you should use some luck. Good. Absolutely. All right, roll. What is that? 60-10 or something ridiculous?
60-10, yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous amount of damage. Well, we'll see. I'll apply it as is necessary. Let's just want to hear what he got.
27.
27. All right. So we'll assume that the one is there. Okay, and then these 2 will take that much. Oh my gosh. So 2 of them are vaporized. The other 2 get pushed out and burnt. And so they're back up flying again. And then, can you roll me a luck roll, Tony?
Yeah, sure.
You're a slightly reduced luck roll?
A luck roll reduced? Yeah.
Yeah, you've reduced your luck roll, it's all.
I got a 13, so.
Nice! And doesn't get anybody over here. Beautiful. Perfect. Exactly how you imagined it. Well, Falcon, what are you doing?
Well, since I was debating whether to bring out the spear, but I still have the blaster rifle, I'm gonna use the rifle to attempt to hit.
All right.
That's a hit.
Nice. Roll your damage.
Wow, good.
Max damage.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good job.
You just shoot it right out of the sky. There's one left. Ewok's dead, so he doesn't get to go. Pollux.
What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna take out one of the wands. And I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna try to figure out how to hit it with the wand.
Think mean thoughts. Okay, you give it a shot. Why don't you roll an intelligence roll?
Okay. Whoops. Why didn't that work?
It takes a second sometimes to come. There you go.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
So you have no idea how to fire this thing, and you're in a combat situation. It might not be the best time to try to figure this out. Are you going to go ahead and proceed?
It's just one left. I mean, I'm gonna just.
Keep concentrating.
I'm gonna
All
point
right.
at it with the thing and think mean thoughts. I guess. Pew.
Yes. Avada Kedavra. Yes, right. You're trying. Not much is happening. We're to Delara.
Is there like a we have
Paul's like standing up there, and he's pointing this wand at this, like shaking his hand.
I'm just trying to think. Like, I want to ask you a question. Like, we have like a blaster rifle. I was using a spear. Do I have a blaster at my side, like a small blaster?
No, we just got the rifle.
But I can't like change out from the spear to the blaster and around.
You can do that for sure.
Okay, then I just do it.
Fire.
I want to fast draw my blaster.
You do it. Fire.
That hits.
Nice.
And let's see. And I rolled 6 damage. Get 6 damage.
That is exactly what you needed. It goes down over the side of the mountain, rolls down the hill.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
Immediately, I go and I cut the belly open of the one that swallowed the Ewok because he swallowed him whole. Maybe he's still alive inside the stomach.
I love it. Why don't we
I'm gonna try to pull the Ewok's body out and get him to touch the ground because the ground like rejuvenates these things.
Okay, so roll me a luck when you pull him out. Just to cut him out and pull him out.
One other thing we could do too. I made my luck.
That's great. You find him in there and you get him out. And there's just gore and ichor. It's just so gross. It's horrible. Hey, everyone who's watching this, let's all roll sanity.
Like that red fluid on him. I made myself.
Made it.
Nice. You only lose one.
Excellent.
Oh no, if you make it, you don't lose any.
Oh.
If you fail, you lose one.
Is there that red fluid? Can we put it? I'm gonna try to put it on.
Just who grabbed that gourd? Somebody did.
I thought there were a lot of them.
No, there's one gourd, and somebody grabbed it. I don't remember who.
Huh?
I know somebody did grab it.
I thought Pollux did.
Yes.
Paul,
You're right.
red gourd, quick.
Okay,
Paul,
what did I grab?
there, the red
The
gourd.
little gourd with the healing potion in it.
I did not.
Oh, well, somebody grabbed it from there. I will randomly decide.
I thought Pollock's grabbed. I thought either there were.
Okay, it
I
must have
grabbed
been me.
the wands.
Must have been me then. I grabbed it then. It was me.
So, Theodore, you gonna run over there?
Yeah, I'll run over there and put it on it.
Okay, how much you drop it on there? Slowly.
On the Ewok?
Yeah, there's not a lot in the bottle. It's very small. It's like shot glass size.
About a quarter of it.
Quarter of it. All right. He spits out blood and gore and like, he gets back up.
Yay!
Oh, awesome.
And he jumps and he's like, he stabs it a few times, and then he goes and gets his knife out, cuts a big piece of the flesh off.
I hug him.
Yeah, I've been hugged 10
He's
times.
covered in gore.
Okay.
I'm covered in gore too. I actually just cut him out of the freaking.
Rock and roll. You guys have a gory hug in the middle of the Byakhee body. That's wonderful. And he'll go cut a big strip of Byakhee muscle off of it.
And then somebody else in our party needs some more of the healing fluid too. Some people got really hurt, so whoever else needs it.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I took 6, I believe.
So those who are wounded each get a quarter of what's left.
Yeah, I took 7.
How many people are wounded?
I think
I
3.
am, but I only took 6 damage.
Jalik is as
I don't
well.
think I was cut.
Was Kyle hurt?
Who was hurt?
Jalik.
I took 7.
I took 6.
I took 6.
Hey, Kyle, could you join me for a second?
3 people.
Yeah.
I don't like.
So you each get a couple. You each get a couple drops then.
Okay, it's only 3 of us that got owies.
Yeah. Uh huh.
So we each get a quarter of it or whatever you were saying.
Harold, haven't you put this in a syringe yet? Like, I'm assuming you carry a bunch of syringes around.
Yeah, I could do that. It can be syringed in. It's very small amount though left.
Or do you think it can be smoked in your?
It could be small.
That's my crack pipe is back at the ship. I don't have my crack pipe with me.
Oh my god.
We're like under.
So who got injured again? It was,
Jalik?
yep. So Jalik, you take a quarter of that.
Yes.
You get back 6 hit points.
How much?
6.
6? Oh, nice.
Yeah. Then who else?
I was hurt, so I take some.
Pollux, sure. You get back 9 hit points. And then Kyle takes the rest.
Yeah.
And you can just go back now, that's fine. Alright. So Kyle takes the rest of it. Okay. And so you're all good.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
Oh,
We're
yeah.
gonna head up and go fight these things. They're only about a click away now, right? It looks like.
Yeah, you're just up the mountain. It's just up the mountain. It's not too far.
Yeah, I think once we get to about, right outside firing range, I'm gonna blow the horn,
Oh, okay.
and then we're gonna head in and try to save our friend.
All right.
Plan, everybody.
Is he still alive?
I don't know.
Teleros.
Yes, he's still alive.
Oh yeah, read his vital signs.
Yeah.
But you do get a transmission. Although it is your ravenous behavior that draws me to you, your unwillingness to comply is testing my patience. I need you to understand that I do not wish to watch you suffer. In my world, there is no such thing as an unhappy ending. The story ends the same way it started. Destruction of all who would oppose the Saida. I need you to know that we're going to hurt you. And I don't care if it kills me. I promise I'm going to prove to you that you are a monster just like me. And in that moment of serenity, I will take away the pain. Join us.
I'm gonna transmit on that same channel. Die, rebel scum!
Alright, die rebel scum.
I asked the Ewok, how do you say piss off in his language to him?
He tells you.
So I'm,
You can try.
yeah, I'll say it in that language.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, so you head up the mountain.
Chop chop. Iwakadawa.
Indeed. Those are those messages. Yes. Yeah, and the sun is going down. It is getting dark. So you're having a little trouble seeing, and it's very dark out here because there's no stars really, because the planet gets in the way.
Okay, so we have no way out.
It's pretty dark. I mean, you can see. You've got your low light vision, so you're okay.
Infrared cameras.
Yep. So you're gonna head up. So what's your plan here?
I think the plan was to, like I said, right outside firing range. I think we're gonna run in. And try to get our friend out. But I'm gonna call in the aid of the Lord.
Okay.
Having a better idea. I don't know how to
Sneak in.
they know we're here. They sent things at us. We could try. Is there a way to flank them? Send some group.
You could try to sneak up there. Why not?
Well, that's just exactly what I was about to suggest that I do.
Okay.
So let me.
You've got your shoes off still, and you've got your armor all covered with dirt and stuff, right? So go ahead and take an advantage dice.
But they obviously saw us, right? So maybe some of us should go up and be the. I guess I don't know. Maybe we all should sneak. We'll try to all sneak first.
Nice. We'll call that
With
as
the
a group.
advantage die, you can roll again, and you
Yep.
make it a crit.
You never know.
Never know. It's better.
That would be a 10 because you only rolled a 10 point. So 10 is that less than a fifth of your stealth score?
Yeah.
So you sneak right up. You happen to pick the right seam of rock, right? That just kind of gets you through like a little gully, and you come out and you see that like there's a flat part of the mountain. And in the middle of the mountain is like a circle, like little iron tiles or something have been laid out in a circle. And then there's a bunch of fires with roasting meat on them, and there's a whole bunch of Ewoks. I mean, you assume these are the Aelor, right? Yeah, and they're all standing around, and they're like, it looks like sort of a big party. Up at the very center of the ring, there is another one of those wells that has been constructed, and another one of those log altars, and on it is Rick. And Rick has what looks to be a metal spike in his chest of his armor. Obviously, it's not all the way through because he's still alive, right? But there's some blood that's coming down and going down this little thing into that pit.
So he's like,
you can see a couple of Aelor dressed like in robes up at the top, and everybody's just sort of milling around and having a good time. It doesn't look like they're ready to fight or anything.
I think everybody should go in and fight, and we should blow the horn.
Am I the only one who sees this, by the way?
Well, right, you snuck in, right? Was anybody else sneaking?
Well, that's the question. I mean, we didn't really. That's what I was trying to figure out, Jim. Did you?
You certainly could have more people go with you. I'm sorry.
We were trying to discuss that, and if someone just goes off and sneaks off, I'm assuming that we're all sneaking off at that point.
You can all sneak off at that point. You can all be there. That's fine.
Okay. Is there a way for us to get to Rick and help him before the fighting starts, so that the spear doesn't get jammed through his chest?
There are a lot of Aelor down there.
Well, hold on a second. So I would want to sneak off by myself because the more people that come with, the more likely it is that it wouldn't work.
Okay.
Right. So
we already did it though. I thought we already sat down.
The thing is, you did it so quickly that we were already talking about doing it, and we were trying to figure out how to do it, and so we basically all just did it.
Well, I'll tell you what.
We all did it. Yeah.
How about you went there first? If there's something that you want to do first before they get there, that's fine. But you're all going to be. Was there something you wanted to do?
Well,
would you like to talk about something?
Okay, since I have my guy usually is one of the first people to act, right?
Sure.
So I feel like it might be best if I were able to just do it by myself because I have a high score. So do I have to roll again to indicate that I snuck off before other people decided, hey, let's go sneak off?
That you can roll again to get closer or go somewhere else. Is that something you want to do?
Well, have we already decided that everybody decided to sneak with me?
No, I'm letting you get a little bit ahead. They were going to catch up with you, but you could go off somewhere else if you wanted to. That's fine. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I've seen what I've seen, and that's... I guess I have to decide now what I'm going to do.
Well, you think about that.
What I'm going to try to do... Now, tell me about those tiles that are sitting around.
You can see clearly from here that those are Beskar iron. They're tiles. They're Imperial Beskar iron tiles. You would say they're, if you were going to gather them all up and sell them on the open market, probably worth about 1.5 million credits.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So maybe
30 of them. So it probably weighs, I don't know, 10, 15 kilos. You could easily carry it out in your backpack if you had to. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, that was... I'm sure you as well as anybody, that you put your finger on the reason why I'm asking all these questions.
No, I understand. Like, if you want to talk about it on the private channel, we certainly can.
So, yeah, I'm going to see if I can pilfer one or two of these things.
Speak down in the middle of this party and go to the sacrificial circle thing and just start picking up the tiles.
Oh, no, I guess I had the idea that maybe they were more on the periphery or people were...
No, it's right around the middle part there. I mean, there'll be plenty of times to act on that. I'm just saying.
Right. Okay, well, I'll try to go back and tell everybody else what I saw then.
Yep, and they'll meet you up there. So you're all there. What's your plan?
So there's really no way for us to get. So just to describe this, how many are there? Just give us a kind of rough estimate. How many allure are there?
About 300, 250.
And between there and the set, there's probably like 40 of them between us and this pit where our guy is, and he's being sacrificed. And around that pit are lying this metal, and he's got a spear. He's facing the ground, and he's got a spear touching his chest, and it's already
basically laid out on the altar, tied up, so he's face up, and in his chest is some kind of a metal spike that's like through the armor, right, and obviously into him a little bit because it's bleeding, but he's still alive.
From the bottom up?
No, from the top down. He's laying on his back.
Okay, so there's a spike coming
out of his chest,
above him. No, and it's like dangling above him. Who's holding it? Is it just like? Is it like?
So he is laying on this altar, tied down. His chest is up.
Yeah.
There's a spike that has been punctured through the armor and is partially in his chest.
He's just free there. It's just like sticking there. It hasn't been pushed through. No one's near him, and there's a spike in his chest. And it's stuck in well enough that he
is bleeding, but not enough to kill him.
But it's stuck there. It's not moving.
Right, and there are 3 robed figures up there near him.
Okay, so I think what we really need to do is, I think our plan is to, this is what I'm suggesting, is that we go forward and make our way beeline towards the robed figures, trying to shoot as many and knock as many of these out of the way as possible to get to save Sergeant, Sergeant Major Rick, and as we're doing that,
Why don't you have somebody sneak over there to try to take care of it while others are the distraction from where we are coming from?
There's no way to sneak through. There's like 300 of them, so we're not going to sneak to the center of this party, is what Jim has said.
I got rope.
What do you want to do?
I got rope. Can't we climb around this mountain? I got rope.
This whole area is like the flat top of a mountain. It's like a butt, it's like just flat.
I'm describing what I'm describing through is that there's a circular party that is full of about 300 allure that are surrounding this pit in the center where our guy is in an altar. There's 3 guys around him.
Okay, gotcha.
There's like trying to sneak around them. There's a circle of them. So
you could certainly have an attack, do a distraction, and then try to get up there at that point.
Do we have any more blasting stuff?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Usually look like wipe out some of the guys on the periphery.
Right. Is there a place I can drop 2 more thermal detonators and it looks like I only have 2 more and take out a bunch of people and cause chaos?
Yeah, sure. And not risk Rick's life, I assume, too.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah,
so get the people on the outside.
So there's like these meat pits where they're getting barbecue meat. Hey, roll me a spot hidden for a second while you're looking down there.
Oh, I got 100.
Nice. Spot hidden.
I assume I was okay down there since I asked so.
Sure.
Let's see.
I rolled a 17.
I rolled a 90, so no.
So you see a bunch of like clothes and stuff, and clearly the meats on the spit are people. And they are carving pieces off and eating it, and it's good barbecue. Just,
So I assume those people are dead.
Yeah, they're pretty dead. They're dead. So yeah, you can find a couple of spots. Sure, you want to roll me some throws there, Alec?
Yeah.
The goal is to clear up these tunnels so we can head towards the center.
Yeah, so like the direction we're coming from.
Where's my camera?
After the explosion.
So there's a circle. We're down here. You want to clear this part of the circle off. Do you see me, Jim?
Yep, try to get as many as you can.
All right, I'm gonna. I rolled a 64 and my throw is 60, so I'm going to take 4 luck off to get that one in. And then, do you want me to roll a second roll for?
Yes.
That is a 45, so it's a success.
All right, so Roll your damage.
Ooh. Man, that's a lot of dice.
Does everybody understand what we're gonna do? We're gonna run forward.
Right.
Copy? Everybody copy?
Who's the other
We're gonna
strong
run
person?
forward, try to save them, so just basically shoot everything that's not in our way.
Shoot or spear everything that's in our way.
And you're not calling in the Ewoks.
I'm calling you off. As soon as the blast go off, I'm calling you in.
Okay.
Let's see, the first one, 39. So at 30 for the second one. So 39 for the first damage, 30 for the second.
Awesome. And then,
At least hope if they don't die, at least the concussion might knock them all out of the way.
Well, they should be.
no, that's
confused,
really
at
great.
least.
And then as soon as they go off, I blow the horn, which you already blew.
Yeah.
And I'm
You hear hooting. And you are, and no shit, there's like a million fucking Ewoks. They're like everywhere.
I'm running forward.
Those explosions blast a whole bunch of the Aelor around. The Ewoks all start running in, and they all start fighting. A bunch of the Aelor pull out wands and are, firing at them, and they're pulling out spears and they're fighting. There's just this huge, crazy chaos. So your goal is to run forward and
Save Sergeant Rick.
save Sergeant Rick. Okay, so as you're running, I want to see if they notice that. And if they notice all that, the chaos. So
We're kind of whitish.
yeah.
Oh.
When
They notice that the chaos. The sort of lead figure up there walks up to the altar and looks right at you, and she says, let's see. She says,
I'm gonna do something. I want to. It was gonna trigger an action. I want to let you know this, Jim. If she touches the spear, I'm using my blaster rifle to shoot the spear.
no problem.
And
She just looks at you. She stands on top of the altar. She stands by the altar and she says, and you can hear her in your mind. She said, "I never sleep, but I'm always dreaming. And lately I've been dreaming of you, Delara. You and I will be sharing this war, but off in the distance I see you. As we fight, and you come closer, I still see you. But now I see you for what you become. You're in a chair, sitting there, a withered old woman, lonely and filled with regrets. We have entered the bowels of Carcosa, friend, but don't you worry about a thing. I will make it quick." And she pulls out a stone hammer and hits the spike that's in Rick's chest.
Okay.
And you see a wave of green energy go out, and all the Ewoks that are within 30 feet of that thing just fall over dead.
Oh no. Okay.
So now we're in initiative. Ewoks go first. They just watched a bunch of them die. They start throwing spears from back a ways. Okay, that makes sense. Pollux.
Alright.
Oh, and then she goes.
I am. Oh, God.
I wonder if they'll get a turn. Okay, what are you gonna do, Pollux?
I'm thinking I don't think that hand-to-hand combat against billions of these things is gonna do much good. I would move towards Rick and see how badly he's hurt.
Okay, you're gonna run up towards the altar. That will take a little while, but you can get there soon. Yep, no problem. You're running towards that. We'll see what happens. Okay, Delara, what are you doing?
I'm running towards the altar, like I said, and I'm gonna try to shoot I think I'm gonna try to take just a beat to shoot at the spear/hammer.
Okay, you're gonna shoot the hammer.
Did she kill Rick yet?
No, he's still alive. He screamed, of course, when she hit the thing.
Yeah, I don't think I can damage her, the priestess, with my blaster, but I might be able to damage the spear or the hammer. At least
I like that. So, yeah, shoot the hammer.
Okay.
that looks bad.
Yeah, I missed. That's okay.
Okay.
I mean, it's a cinematic scene. I'm gonna be like, it's like one of those scenes where I'm just running forward. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna run forward, shoot, kind of thing.
Yep. So a bunch of Ewoks surge forward, and then Droppy pulls out the hammer again and hits the spike.
Ah, no.
Oh yeah, another wave of energy. A whole bunch of Ewoks fall over dead. One of the other priestesses grabs out one of those whistles and blows it.
Oh crap, Biaki.
And then it is Kyle's turn.
Okay, I am also seeing my sergeant try to shoot the hammer. It's like, well, that kind of makes sense. I'm gonna try that too.
Sure, Kyle.
I'm
Give me
not
an
running
idea
forward
roll.
though. I'm just trying to take a really good shot.
Sure.
Okay, and okay, I got almost a hard success. I'm gonna burn 4 luck to make it a hard success.
Nice. Okay, so you're shooting the hammer. Roll your damage.
Okay, damage 4.
Nice. The hammer flies out of her hand. She stares daggers at you.
All right, good job. Woohoo!
Zeros.
Good idea.
Hey, Kyle, give me an idea roll.
Okay, sure. Oh yeah, that is how much of a success is that? I had an extreme idea success.
No problem. You realize you're up at the top of the mountain, so maybe you could try to communicate to the shuttle. Remember, you were going to do that,
Yes.
and you're in a clearing, and you're up at the top of the mountain, so this might be a chance to do that. I'm sorry. Where were we? Tailrose.
Yeah, I have a plan. Trying to use my druggedness if I can. They just blew the whistle. Do I have an audio clip of that? Because if I do, I would like to go through and try to have that same sound come from elsewhere on the planet, so that the Bikes go elsewhere and leave us alone. Is that possible?
How are you going to project it? I'm interested.
Don't I have a comm link to other places on the planet? Like, aren't there, like where we were earlier, like where we originally started at? We have a comm link back there.
Oh, you're going to try to hook up to. The only other comm link you've seen that wasn't destroyed was the one that Chirpa had. That he used
the
to
droid?
This is funny. You are pitching.
So I try to do that then.
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead. Give me a good roll. Just wow, I don't know.
That's pretty awesome.
Well, I mean, I can use my druggedness to help me, can I?
Of
Like, I
course.
can use my drug-induced state to sort of like help me succeed and pray to my old god.
Guaranteed to help you with a technical. Whatever.
15.
Whatever.
15.
Fine.
Ah.
Then you're gonna have it make the whistle.
Yeah.
That is hilarious. All right. Dumb are the Bayaki. All right. That's
I go to the wrong place.
that is a great plan. Yes. Okay, that's what happens. Jalek.
All right. Now that
You know, they were looking for a new god when C-3PO showed up. Now they think about it.
so
He's a golden god too. He's a golden god too.
Yeah. I mean, now they see it.
We also have communication through RA7. I don't think we can take over its speaker system.
No, but they did. They definitely had the. Yeah. Okay. So I have a plan. So then we got Jalek.
so it looks like they knocked the hammer out of the one lady's hand.
Yeah.
But-
Drop his hand.
But the one who had the whistle, she still's got the whistle, right?
She does.
So I'm gonna try to
She's
knock.
sort of looking at it like, what's up? Where are they?
I'm gonna knock that out of her hand.
Sure. That's gonna be a small shot. I mean, that's a little teeny whistle, but okay.
Right.
Just shoot her.
I'll shoot her. I'll just shoot her.
You're okay. Shoot her. Remember, you gotta get a hard shot.
I fail. I got a 97.
That's pretty bad. You
Yeah.
don't shoot her. Then we got Wafaskin.
With Foskin, so we have the Ewoks, we have the evil guys, evil Ewok,
Yep.
and then they're taking care of the main woman with the hammer and a whistle.
She does not have a hammer anymore. There's 3 women up there. One of them had a hammer, which is gone. One of them has a whistle, and was shot at and missed. And the other one is, what is she doing? She is gonna go find another hammer. So she's gonna go look for another hammer. Because you need a hammer to pound that in.
Can we see her?
Yeah, sure, you can see her. You can shoot her.
I want to shoot her.
Shoot her. Remember, you gotta get a hard success. That is not a hard success, I bet.
Nope, that's equal.
I mean, you're awesome and everything. No, you miss. Alright.
And I still can move forward, right? I can move forward.
You can absolutely move forward. And I was going to say you might get slowed down, but I forgot who you were. You're Wafaskin. Yes. So you plow through like a bantha. You just plow through the crowd. Then the Ewoks surge forward because they're not getting killed anymore. And they are killing a lot of Aelor. It's not going good for the Aelor.
Good.
And Pollux, you're up.
Alright,
Biaki did not appear, weirdly.
Has that space opened up? Like, I mean, there's a space though between us and the. There's still a space where the blast took place, right?
Sure. Give me an intelligence roll to see if you can figure out a way through that makes sense.
I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to like Pollux. I'm just like wondering. I'm trying to get you to describe the scene since we're not really saying it.
Certainly. So basically, the Aelor are fighting with the Ewoks. It's opened up considerably. You guys could rush forward, absolutely.
Okay.
Did somebody make it to Rick yet?
No. Wafatskin is running up there. He's the only one I know.
Who's closer? Is there anybody closer?
I was shooting and running, but I mean.
Oh, sure, you were running too. So you two are running up there. I'll give you that because you did say you were running up there. I forgot.
Well, if I see that there's 3 of us running towards him,
yeah,
I'm gonna see if I can pocket a couple of those tiles.
not a problem. You get to work on that. I know right where you're going. I know right where you're going. Okay, Delara, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run forward and try to get between. I mean, can I get to Rick this time?
Yes, but first, she's gonna try to get the hammer to her. She gets her the hammer. She's gonna try to hammer it.
I thought I'm before her.
You are. She's just gonna try. Go.
Okay, I'm gonna try to tackle her. Or
All right.
yeah, I mean tackle her is probably the best thing to do.
Okay.
I mean, then I'll get up and I'll try to use my spear. We're gonna hand in hand. I just want to get her away from frickin' Captain Rick.
Yep. Roll the brawling.
Sergeant Major Rick. Sorry. Okay. I'm good at brawling. Big time.
Nice. You tackle her.
Yep.
You got her. You can do some damage if you want.
Oh yeah.
It's a D3 plus your damage bonus.
Yeah. I'll do it. Let's see if the system can do D3. 3 and 6 points total.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll be an old lady, bitch. You're gonna be dead.
She grabs your ear and whispers in it. She says, where were we?
You're all gonna die.
Did you really think that you could hurt me? I am already dead. I'm already dead. Your foolish attempt to stab me in the back. How could you be so simple? I do not believe like one of you. You were given every chance to walk with the Alar, and now you will burn with the Ewoks. And she makes a gesture towards the priestess with the hammer.
Wait, I thought I was tackling the priest with the hammer.
Oh, that's what you wanted? You didn't want to get droppy.
Oh, I thought that you said that she handed the priest with the hammer, handed it to the main priestess.
She will be when it's her turn, but it's not her turn. Like you already know.
I'm trying to get the hammer person.
So you get the hammer lady. She doesn't say anything. You got it. No problem.
Okay.
Not a problem. My bad.
The
I
hammer.
didn't understand.
Hammer's away from. I'm just trying to save the Sergeant Major Rick, honestly.
I get it. Then we've got Kyle.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to try to contact the ship.
Absolutely. You call up. Normally the drone would answer, but the droid would answer, but the droid is not answering.
Okay, so no one's answering?
Well, wait a minute. You hear like Why is this box talking? I don't know. Let's hit it with a rock. You'll get it. Yes. This box cannot tell us what to do.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Now, you could probably take over the ship's autopilot from here
Okay.
and maybe land it. You know, you don't really know how to do it per se, but, you know, maybe you and the autopilot could make it happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do. And so I assume that there might be hostiles aboard. I'm going to make it as rough a landing as possible, not to damage the ship, but to damage anyone inside.
Yeah, you're going to shake it around a little bit on the way down?
Just
I love it. Sure.
just do a barrel roll.
Call that technology, I suppose.
About how long do I think it'll take to get her?
Not very long.
Okay.
You know, a minute or two.
That'll be what I'm doing this round, and then next
Okay.
round I'll probably still attack while I'm
Really?
waiting for it.
You rolled a 3 for real?
What?
Oh, no.
On a D4
Yeah.
that's from before.
Okay.
Yeah, what did you roll?
He rolled on the table. He's rolling.
Yeah, just asking.
Yeah. So roll against what? I'm sorry, my tech repair? Or what?
I don't know, sysop, technical repair, any of those would
Yeah,
work.
the tech repair would be the
Okay.
best one, I think. Okay. Oh, I missed that, but I'm going to spend 12 luck so I make it.
Alright. So you barely wrest control of the autopilot and have it have a shaky ride. I wonder how many points of damage that is for those little fuckers. Oh, that's great. Alright, so it's coming down. You can actually, where you're sitting now, you can actually trace it on your scanner, and it's coming down out of low orbit. Fast. And shaking around. Okay, sorry. Where were we? That was Kyle. Tailrose.
Yeah, the one with the whistle, is she within range for me to physically attack? And if not, I'll just shoot her.
You should shoot her. She's
Okay,
pretty
I'll
stealthy.
shoot her then. I'll shoot her. Ooh, 22. That's,
Yeah, that's a
1.5.
mark success. Fuck you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So,
Time!
I'm glad you're not, like, bitter or anything, Jim.
Not at all. I've been rolling so shitty, man. Those fucking Byakuya, you guys tore through them like butter. Anyway, go ahead.
6.
Nice. Let him do the job. You shoot her, just ouch. She goes down.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, nice. That's nice. They're like.
So, you know,
We're on with Foskin?
Yes.
Or where we at? No, who was that for Taylor's?
with Askin, yep. No, Jalek, and then with Askin.
All right.
Jalek, what do you do?
All right. Now I see Delora wrestling with the person with the hammer, right?
Right.
Okay. My thought is we're on the top of the mountain. If I was to grab that hammer and throw it off the mountain, could I make it go as far down the mountain as possible?
Sure.
Because
You need 2 hammers, though, remember? Like, I shot one and then they got a different one. Is that?
There's probably a few hammers around the camp.
Oh.
I mean, hammers are needed here, right?
I thought it was specific about this specific hammer or
You don't
something.
see- You don't see Droppy. Droppy. You don't see her right now. If you want to try to look for her, you can try to spot hidden. So there were the 2 priestesses and Droppy. Droppy asked the other priestess to get the hammer after having it shot out. Delara came and tackled her.
Okay.
The other priestess was going to blow the whistle. Taylor shot her. And then Droppy is not around. You don't see her.
Okay, I don't see her.
She could be in many places. Who knows?
Who's by Rick, actually?
No one right now. He's sort of laying there with a spike in his chest, bleeding.
Oh, you know what? I'll run up to Rick and I'll try to pull out that spike or pull him off the thing with the spike in. Whatever, like first aid wise, won't kill him, and try to
First aid roll first, just to decide about removing the impaling object.
right and try to get him out of there if possible.
Sure.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a fail.
Yeah, you clearly want to just yank that right out, and then you'll just take it wherever you're going, and yeah, that's what you do. Just yank that out, and get up. It's the best way to go.
I mean, if that's what I think, I guess I'll yank it out and try to, I do.
Yank it out, and he screams. It's like when you do that, he screams. More blood, a bunch more blood comes out now.
Can I cauterize it or something? Do I have some kind of?
You got slap patch bandages that are sticky. You can slap on there.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Watch for roll me first aid again. Do better.
And do better. All right. I might do luck this time. 46, so I would need to do 16 luck. I guess I could do that. Sure, why not?
Why not? Then roll me your luck. Which is slightly reduced.
Alright. And then roll luck. I made it even with it reduced.
Whatever.
I got a 37 and my luck is now 46.
Okay. You think you've got him stabilized, you got bandages. I mean, he's bleeding through. He's obviously very seriously injured.
Come on, Rick, let's get the hell out of here. And
he's not talking at this point.
I know. I try to, carry him or drag him away.
Your plan is to carry him out. Got it.
Yeah.
Give me a strength roll.
Jalen, have you, who's contacting the right?
Yeah, I'm creating a ship.
I fail my strength roll.
Cool. It's very hard to get him off of there. He's very heavy.
Jeff, did you tell us that you're doing this, or?
I don't know if I've really had a chance to, because you're all down there, and I'm still up at the top of the mountain.
We have communicators in our.
Yeah, we all have communicators.
Yeah, the comm links. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll take a moment as I'm doing it, because it's probably going to be there pretty quickly.
Yep. Wafoskin, what's your plan?
Wafoskin was heading towards Rick, or Sergeant Major.
We just skipped from Pollux to Wafoskin.
Oh. What?
Wait, no.
No, we did Jalik.
I'm Jalik.
I get confusing the Condies at the top of that.
So many Condies.
Right.
So then, it's like Ewoks. They're just everywhere. There's in the trees.
Maybe Jalik is too close to Pollock.
It's a little time.
Wafoskin, what are you doing?
Wafoskin was heading to Sergeant Major.
Cool, give me a spot up there. You might see her.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's...
Nope, not at all.
No problem. Oh my god, it looks like he pulled out the impaling object. What an idiot. No, you better get him to Memphis.
You better what?
You better get Sergeant Rick to a med bay or back to tank or something quick.
We don't have one of those here.
No.
Is that
Out of the way.
Is that red stuff all gone, Jim? Do I have a few drops left?
You do not. You gave the bottle to use the last of it to Kyle, and he used it.
I bet the Laura priests have some on them.
You never know. You want to go searching around for magical red stuff?
There's a dead Alara priest. There's one that I'm talking. I think did I kill mine, or is it just?
You in fact broke her neck. Yes.
Okay, so the only person left is the other female priest, the leader.
She was not around. Yeah.
Private's going to get Sergeant Major up to basically keep him away from these deadly women who keep killing the Ewoks. So he'll pick him up and get him out of here.
Right, no problem. You can pick him up for free. Because
medical equipment on the shuttle.
Yes, there is normal kit medical stabilizing kind of stuff. Yes.
Okay, and is the shuttle almost here?
Able to make reasonably good use of that kind of stuff.
Okay, is the shuttle almost here?
That's a good question.
That's a high spot.
It's coming down. It's like, and the wings, are folding up because it's going to have to land in a small area. And the Ewoks are just decimating the Aelor, and they're killing them all, like chopping their heads off and carving them up and holding up bloody stumped arms and just all kinds of horrible shit as they murk them. And
Are they laughing? Are they laughing when I do it?
Yeah, they love it. It's great. Fucking killing these Aelor. There aren't any Aelor left by the time the New Hope gets there.
Psychotic little bastards.
Oh, they're awful. They are awful. Yeah, so let's see. I guess let's see how the autopilot does. Autopilot does okay. It lands down. Let's see. How about luckiness? Not bad. It doesn't hit anybody. It lands like in an area where there's not a lot of people. Oh, Pollock, why don't you roll me a luck?
Okay.
Because basically, you haven't been doing shit for the last few rounds except for picking up Beskar, right?
Only been only one round.
Yeah.
Time flies, but you're having fun.
Alright, 49.
You picked some up the moment I tackled, and I haven't done anything since I tackled.
Alright, you're running around picking up a bunch of Beskar. You could keep doing that for a while. The shuttle is landing. So what are our final plans here? What are we trying to do?
This is free, right?
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
I'm saying, does anybody have eyes on Drop A? Everybody look to see where Drop A is.
Sure, give me a spot hidden, everyone.
If they work or not. I mean, if you listen to what I'm saying. That's what I'm doing.
I have a hard success on spot hidden.
I got a critical success, whatever that is.
Nice. So I'll give it to Foskey because he's running. He's running to Rick. He's going to where the shuttle's going to land, and he sees up in a tree. It looks like she's planning to jump down onto the shuttle and get on it when it lands.
Oh.
You see her too, Kyle, I suppose.
Okay. I'm going to try to maneuver the shuttle so, like, maybe we can hit her with the afterburners or something.
Of course. Why wouldn't you just land on her? That's beautiful.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have any piloting skills. I'm going to give you a tech repair just because that's just you're going to do some magical hacker crap on the radio.
Right. So let me roll that. Oh, very good. I rolled. Let's see, what kind of success is this? I had a hard success. I'm going to go ahead and I still got a bunch of luck, so I'm going to spend 10 luck to get extreme success.
Really? That is okay. Fine. So you suck her into the engine. Shoop.
What you have again?
A red spray sprays out the back of the engine. So the shuttle lands. You're gonna just try to get everybody on board?
I get Rick to the shuttle. I imagine there's some kind of first aid or some station or something.
There might be people on the shuttle still alive, or something on the shuttle still alive, so be careful.
That's true.
As they might come.
So you're gonna go in the shuttle. Who's going in the shuttle first?
I mean, I'm carrying Rick with me, so someone else probably would.
I'll go in with Jalek. I got my weapon out.
I thought Jalek couldn't carry this Sergeant Rick.
Yeah,
Right.
Wefeskin was carrying Rick and heading towards.
Okay.
So you get in there and you see there's like 3 Ewoks that have been smashed around the cabin. There's blood all over the walls, and they look pretty dead. There's a smashed droid. There's some random smashed equipment. Let's see if they got the medical bay. Why don't you roll me a luck, Tailrose, because you're the medicine guy.
He's too high. Sorry.
Oh, just roll my medical skill?
No, your luck.
My luck? Okay. I am pretty high. I did want to secure the whistle at some point. Could I do that before I get on?
Sure. You can have it for free.
Ooh, 78.
So, they tore up the medical stuff pretty bad.
Bastards.
If you want to make a medicine roll or first aid to try to stabilize Rick, you can. Some idiot pulled the impaling object out. Can you believe that?
Well, Jim, was there any red stuff on the woman I took the whistle from? Did she have any red stuff with her?
I don't know. Roll me your luck.
Again?
Yeah.
Yes.
You gotta be pretty lucky at this point.
I Vegas doesn't matter, but I'm near the dead one.
Okay. Can I spend luck to make luck? Can I?
No.
No, I can't.
Oh.
Yeah, then you can go out in an infinite loop and
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try first aid. Oh, wow. I got an extreme success. 8 out of 55 on first aid.
Okay, well, he's not doing so well, but let's see if you can stabilize. I rolled an odd 1 for Sergeant Rick, so sure, you stabilize him. Even though they pulled the fucking thing out of his chest and bandaged him up with a dirty piece of gun.
Who would do that? I mean, he must have had no brain cells at all.
The dogs need a little time to gather up that Beskar while they're doing all this.
Yeah, I'm trying to gather up some of the stuff from the ritual as well, but, that I can take.
Sure.
I want to take things back.
Whatever you want. You can take whatever you want. You can get that metal spike. You can get
the whistle. I don't think there's any more of that red fluid. And
there's no more red fluid, but there's definitely the whistle.
Honestly,
I get the whistle. Yeah.
I don't think Pollux can carry all of this.
I want a hammer.
And the guy and our captain is stable. We might as well carry all this Beskar back.
Sure. Well, Pollux has got a good head start on that. He's been going around picking it all up. It's these small little plates like this big, and there's just like 30 of them. It's only like 10 kilograms worth of metal. It's not a lot.
I mean, the Empire could sure use this.
Well, I think we get spoils too sometimes. So there's no reason we can.
You don't have to go right back to the destroyer, right? You could stop by the pawn shop on the way.
Yeah, stop by the Millennium Falcon and sell some on.
Pollux has like at least half Beskar, maybe more, and we'll grab the rest of it.
Well, Pollux, it's certainly easy for you to make a call and have somebody come pick it up, if that's what you want to do. I'm just saying, you know somebody.
I don't want to leave behind.
Well, I'm assuming that I could only get like a few.
Right, but here, we're kind of out of critical time now. The Ewoks have destroyed them. They've stabilized Rick. The shuttle's on the ground. You guys can pick up all the Beskar. You could go someplace, and you could make a call, and someone could come pick it up, and you would get paid. That is
meaning all that I could carry.
Jim,
right?
There's only like 10 kilograms worth of metal.
So it's me and Pollux are by the. Who else was by the thing? Like by the altar? Is it Tony? Is Jalik there with us?
Yeah, he's holding on that spike. He's like, look what I pulled out from Sergeant Rick.
So us three are there, and I see this, and I don't mind that Pollux is taking some of this stuff, but we're not going to leave the rest of it behind.
No, that's what I mean. I'm telling you, you have time to pick it all up. If you want.
All right, let's pick it up. I'm a week from retirement anyway. I could use the extra cash.
I have no problem with Pollux having some extra cash if he needs it. There's also some for. I think some of it should go to everybody as a spoil. So I'm more than happy to have Pollux have the majority of it. Though Pollux is going to be cleaning latrines for not helping anybody and picking shit up for a while.
There's nobody saying you have to go back to the destroyer either. You could just keep flying.
Pollux ran for the wealth and didn't save Sergeant Major Rick. It's not like you were invisible like the Ewoks. We all saw that. So, but that's okay. I know you have your problems. I'm not gonna take away your wealth, but there's gonna be some consequences. Right?
Is your character talking to my character, or are you talking to me?
Well, I mean, I'm talking generally. I can actually go through a speech if you want me to go through one.
No, I guess I'm just okay.
Listen,
running in the same direction. You were ahead of me, and you bent down to pick up metal objects and didn't save the cat.
Listen, while I totally want to get some, on some spoils, I also want to have my pension, so I do want to go back to the ship and finish out my term.
Instead of trying to save the sergeant, Pollux picked up metal. It's not going to look good for you.
I am not. Yeah, I'm not. What I'm trying to. I mean, I'll go through what I say to you all. If we get back to the shuttle, I'll give a little down, and I'll say, hey, I know Pollux has issues. Pollux, we're gonna have a conversation after this about what you did, but I'm not putting this in my report because we're all one cohesive team. And if one of us looks bad, we all look bad.
True.
But we are not going to. You are not going to disobey orders like this in the future. Though I know you have your issues with the underworld, and you can have some of this wealth, but some of it's going to go around to everybody.
How's that sound?
I only took a fraction of the tiles, so.
But they went back out and got the rest of it. You guys all went out and got the rest of it.
Yes.
Right.
So you got like about 1.5 million credits worth of.
Yes.
And I found
Did they keep the spears?
You can keep the spears. That one will take them away from you.
I like the spears.
Yeah, I want to make sure we give something to the Emperor on our behalf too, because he's gonna love mystical shit like this.
He'll like the whistle, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I want to keep my spear. I want to keep my spear.
You've also got the spike they were driving. Remember, you've got that spike-shaped piece of metal they were driving into Rick's chest.
Yeah, I got that right here.
Yep. Jock has that for some reason. I don't know why.
I mean,
It's just
our goal is to give the Emperor a hammer, the spear. I mean that metal spike. I mean, and
yeah, you can get all kinds. You can get a nice, not old, Adolf Hitler weird little treasure trove for the Emperor. Yes.
Yeah, but we're gonna keep some of it for ourselves. People want there's enough to go around, and we'll give that. I mean, I think the Emperor will be really happy with us if we bring that back to him.
So, Pollux, how do you feel about splitting up the money?
So, as I keep trying to say, but I think there's a lot of people trying to talk at the same time, I only took, like, a few of them.
But you should have been helping in the fight instead of taking them, and then we all took them together.
Yes, I understand that. That's why I only took a few, because I wanted to just grab a few and then keep moving. Yes, I only took a few. The vast majority of them are lying there on the ground. Go
Yeah,
pick them up.
I'm not gonna. You're not gonna be. I mean, it's not like you're gonna be court-martialed or anything. I don't mind.
So, you guys can go gather them up, and you can make a call, Pollux, and you will get money transferred to accounts. If that sounds reasonable to you, we'll just assume that's what happens. Are you going back to, like, the Star Destroyer?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Why wouldn't we?
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
You have to
I
Rick
think
out.
he was asking me if I wanted to, but yeah, I'm
You're
gonna.
trying to like you're gonna like run off into the woods with the Ewoks?
No, I think he was suggesting that now would be the time for me to take off. Otherwise, if I return with you, I will surely be disciplined,
Got it.
and
Right,
I might
you
not
always-
get my chance.
You can also
So-
bail at another time, too. It's pretty easy to do that.
But I'm trying to explain.
That's-
Explain you,
that's
Paul.
it.
I'm not gonna like be a hard ass on you. I understand you have some issues. You've talked about them in the past. I know. See, I know something about you because I have your character background. I have my interaction with you. I know there's problems you have, right? And so I'm not going to be a jerk about those problems you have. But you have to like look out for the group in terms of fighting. So that's all I'm going to try to discipline you on. I'm not going to like make it. It's not going to be written up. It's not going to go in your records. It's not going to do anything. But you're going to be cleaning our latrines for a while.
Sounds good.
And you'll be rich. And you'll be rich while you're doing it.
Sounds good. Let's go.
You guys have a plan. All right. Was there anything else that anybody wanted to do?
I want to hug an Ewok before we leave.
We don't thank the Ewoks.
You can go hug an Ewok for the Ewoks are ecstatic because they finally fucking killed all the Aelor. So they will hug you.
And I say to the Ewok, if you ever see Luke Skywalker, kill on sight.
yeah. No, how about
Is RA7 right?
yeah, I was going to ask about RA7. Does he want to come with us or be fixed or anything like that?
Oh, you're trying to get a hold of RA7?
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody responds when you call.
Oh. So it's almost as if Bayaki attacked him and killed him.
If somebody rolled a series of improbably stupid rolls and made something happen, it's really dumb, but it happened nonetheless.
That was brilliant.
I loved it. No, it was a great idea. It was good.
Well, we would have all died probably otherwise, wouldn't we?
Most
have?
likely.
Yeah.
Most likely.
You guys were bold. I couldn't believe how shitty I was rolling with those Byaki. I was not doing it. They get a D8 plus a D6 strength bonus, right? I mean, they should be doing a fair amount of damage, and they just crush right through armor like popcorn.
How many of them would have shown up if they had come? Can you say how many would have shown up?
Another 12 would have come, yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah.
Basically, the closer you are to the ritual places, more Byaki. So they could have done some down the road, but they never did. They never got to it. Yeah, she didn't get to do her crazy speeches and stuff because I loved it. I loved how you guys handled it. It was fine. The other group threw a thermal detonator right on the altar, killing Rick, which was fantastic too. Rick is supposed to die, But you guys worked so hard on it, and then I rolled an ought one at his survival. You know, like I gotta go with it, right?
And I go. As soon as I can, I go to see my mother and give her the red liquid, which could have saved Rick.
Yep.
Oh my god.
But I didn't use that myself.
That's funny.
You're a good son. Oh, she makes the ought 9 full recovery.
Yeah!
And help! Yay!
Yay!
Oh, you kid.
And I just, I'm quitting.
Thanks for bringing me the crazy ass Ewok mission that saved my life, son.
I'm out of the core as soon as I can be.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, the Empire's not much longer on this Earth anyway,
Yeah,
but you know.
true.
You go retire to what was the first planet destroyed in Star Wars?
Wasn't that Alderaan?
You go Alderaan with your mom. You and your mom are sitting there. She's on Alderaan. She's completely healed. You're all happy. And white like.
Oh my god, I played this one round of Star Wars, and we started on Alderaan, and then like the planetary defense sirens we barely get on a ship to get off, and it was fantastic. It was very funny. Well, I hope you all had fun. I want to get some suggestions here. Let me get to a fresh page so I can hear some of this. And you know, I'd like to. So, did anybody notice any errors in the characters? Okay.
No. I think it would have been clear if you had something on the character sheet that had like what the spear stands in for, like unarmed weapon, but you cleared that up pretty easily.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll just mention that specifically.
Yeah.
I'd like to have like a little, even if it was only like 5 sentences of like just or 5 little bullet points of what we have on us, like what our equipment can do. Or
Yeah.
It'd be just nice to be able. I mean, it wouldn't be very much work.
Like on the back page or something.
Yeah, just like we
Like
have
like an Imperial kit kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little things that
Yep.
are cool.
Yep, no problem. I'm not enough. See, my problem is I'm really because of, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We all have to have a grappling hook.
Fair. That is.
I would have liked to have seen more villain monologuing, but I know we kind of swept through them, so there wasn't really time to do that, I guess.
Yeah, you know, usually she gets to talk a little more, but she's got quite a few hit points, and she's hard to kill. So she keeps going, and you know, so eventually she's, you know, these are quotes from a wrestler from WWE, and they're like, they go through the whole thing. Basically, anything John Cena becomes, you know, you guys, and they're really funny at the end. You know, it's like, well, now it's all over. You know, it was great. But I didn't get to do that. Whatever, it's fine. I like the innovative solutions to all this stuff. Huh?
John Cena starts quoting.
His name was Bray Wyatt. He was like the swamp guy, and he had these weird apocalyptic things. And Nate Nolan turned me onto him, and I was laughing so hard at those. I was like, oh, I got to use some of these. So I just modified them.
I thought Thosa Idan or whatever their god.
It's actually Poseidon, which is a Call of Cthulhu deity, which is a big golden dude in armor, and he is a servant of Castor, and hence the Byaki. And it's an actual Cthulhu god that was powering him up.
Okay, yeah, no, I thought there'd be it'd be an interesting play if there was some sort of, at least, I'm not saying it needs to show up, but like having some sort of like view of that would be, like there being some sort of weirdness regarding that.
So, what do you mean? Like, what did you want to see?
Well, I don't know, like maybe at the bottom of the pit, maybe like under the altar, maybe there's something that we're seeing, or maybe we're like feeling something. I mean, there should be. It'd be nice because it's Star Wars. You know, there's that religious experience aspect to it sometimes, right? The Force. So maybe feeling something like that because of this God would be in the presence of it, or something of it coming closer, or like that might be an interesting play on us.
So what about if at the end she becomes the avatar of Thassa Idan? You know, and like dons the golden armor and does some of that, does a little posing. You know,
that'd be cool.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Jumps into a pool.
Yeah, jumps in a pool, comes out. The blood pool is gross but fun.
What would have happened if they would have succeeded in whatever ritual? Is there
They
something?
would kill all the Ewoks. Every time they hit that thing, they kill more Ewoks.
Okay.
So by the time they drive it all the way through Rick's, you know, body and kill him all the way, they can kill all the Ewoks.
If we had let them kill all the Ewoks, then they would have lost the Battle of Endor,
at Endor, yeah.
And we would have we actually helped the rebellion here.
I know you did. And you also moved the plot along by killing off their old gods so that they were ready for C-3PO. That was good.
Right.
Clearly, you guys are, totally in canon. Well, that's the problem with Star Wars games is you got to watch out because people know Star Wars really well, and then they start telling you what it is. Like, if I put stuff in the Imperial kit, that's what I was worried about, then it would be wrong, and they'd be like, no, Stormtroopers have this vibro-knife or whatever.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I expect to happen.
I mean, there's nothing in the... I don't think there's anything canon that's written like that. That's all, like, game stuff.
Oh, you say that, but
the books and things like that, I guess. Yeah.
But no, you know what? I can talk to people when that happens. I like the idea of having a kid list.
They don't have a list of like what's in the Star Troopers.
Yeah, I think there is. One of the like the encyclopedias, I think, goes over like everything that stormtroopers have on them.
Nice.
They're very.
I think that's considered canon.
Did anybody else have any comments on the game? Is there anything that you didn't like, you liked, whatever?
Well, I would like to see a schematic at the end. Showing. I mean, I kind of got the idea of it by the end, but it would be good to see like how everything is like laid out going into it visually. I think that
like maps or something a little bit.
Like where people are, and
Well, yeah, but I like the theater of the mind though. Like this worked well in this type of format, I think.
Right, and that was my problem with doing a map is because we're on Zoom, we're on this. But yeah, I agree. A map would be nice at the end so you can figure out what you're going to do. Because a lot of it depends on where you're going and where you are. And you're right. We need a map.
Can you share your screen in this?
Yes, you can share a screen.
Yeah.
I should have probably done that. I should have probably drawn a map up. That's a good idea. I'll put one in.
But the thing is that all I did was take what you described, Jim. I understood what you were describing, that there was like this party, but I think I just described it in a slightly different way than you did. That was maybe clearer. So maybe you need to like write up a clear description of what's actually happening. Like there's hundreds of these allure dancing around this circle, partying, and in the center of the circle, and you might even like preface it, like stop people by saying, I'm going to sneak to the altar by saying, and there's no way you're going to get to the altar unless you clear a big path through this party, You would like stop people from like actually making that assumption. I mean, I understand what you were saying, but I can understand where people got it wrong.
Yeah, I get it.
I wanted to ask Jim, so we were only 6 people and we were pretty competent, so did they put all the incompetent stormtroopers on the Death Star? Is that what happened? You go there if you're demoted, I guess?
Well, there was the first generation clones that were awesome. Then there was second generation clones that were less awesome. Then there was a period of time when they were taking anybody they could get, and it wasn't great. And then they opened conscription, and they got actually pretty good people for a while. And that's where we are now.
Okay.
So you're like the second best stormtroopers after the first clone troopers, You're pretty solid.
Right, because stormtroopers should probably have like a 20% blaster rifle or something. Not the stormtroopers should probably have a 20% blaster rifle based on the movies.
No, you're awesome.
or 10% or less, maybe.
These stormtroopers are
we're good with blasters unless it's against the rebellion. Then the rebellion.
One of the things
rebellion that we can't hit them.
I read this really good analysis, like, what, are Stormtroopers crappy? No, the answer is the Star Wars characters are just super awesome.
Yeah.
Stormtroopers are fine, they're competent, they're good. But everybody else is super awesome, so it makes them look bad, right?
Well, they have the Force instilled with them. Like, they have, Jedi's and Yoda are all supporting the rebels. So, of course, like, blasters aren't being hit by them.
And how bad are the Sand People, then?
Yeah, right? So, is there anything else? I got the, make sure that the spears are using Brawl. I got the kit list, I got the grappling hook because that's hilarious, we got to do that. Something where we see Thassa Edon more, have a little bit more reverence, a little bit more majesty, right? I'll figure something out. A map at the end, a clear description of the final scene so we know what's going on. That's what I got so far. Is there anything else?
The one thing I had was order of who's going when. I know that kept turning weird, and there's points where I think I never went because I was at the end of the round.
Yeah, keeping track of the order is a problem.
On the screen, yeah.
Yep. Give order explicitly.
Yep.
I'm sorry about that. You are the slow one with Eskin, so yeah.
I kept feeling like that Condi went first on the thing, and I just don't like that. Just
No, it was always Pollux, and Pollux seemed to have like way more turns than everybody else for some reason. I don't know, because.
You know.
And I don't know if it's me, but every time I heard Lefastian, I'm thinking Mufasa.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to be king. Alright.
I think you should name one of the stormtroopers Mortimer or Morty, so that there is a Morty and Rick dynamic going in this round.
Good.
Oh, there you go.
Is there anything else that that you had thoughts on? I mean, were the character sheets easy enough to understand?
Yeah, very much. Yeah.
Just go to the last names on the character sheets. Why even have them on there? 'Cause that's confusing. I kept thinking like you would call someone their rank and their last name, but it's like their first name. So why even have the last names there? It's gonna be confusing for me as a player to like memorize them fast.
You're right. It's just how I was thinking about it as I did it. But you're right. I should be sure.
On their sheets, they can have their last name if you want them to know. But what we call them, I never call someone Corporal Pollux Zion.
Actually, technically, shouldn't we be calling each other like Tiki or TK1201 or something? Or?
Well, yeah, that's how the Imperial will refer to you and order you around, but none of them are around. I have your operating numbers in there. I did them the right way. I used the correct formula on how to do them.
Okay.
They're on your sheet, but nobody, I mean, why would you guys use them?
Right.
Wait, what were you saying?
Oh, that's what the BF71 is, or 721 is.
Your operating number on there.
I don't
Okay.
have anything like that on my sheet.
You should have it at the top by your rank. Am I wrong?
Yeah, it is. I think I would have expected it to be the TK because that's what it's always is like. In the movies.
Everybody has an operating number, but you don't really use them, right? And since no Imperials are yelling at you saying TK1114, get over here, or whatever, that's not. It didn't come up much, but it's there, sure.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so we wouldn't even call each other by our names. We'd call each other like by GS120.
I mean, you could. I just feel like it because you're actual people. You're all conscripts, except for Sergeant Rick, who's also persons. I mean, but
No. I was just trying to say I'm not trying to comment. I was just saying that that was part of that movie where they were. You're not a person. You're basically
right. No, that's a tough thing. That was a line to walk with the stormtroopers, right? You want them to be interesting, compelling characters, so you can't make them just,
We're in a time period where you use names. So
yeah.
There's a time period where you don't use names.
So I didn't hear a lot from you, Jose, and I know you had some frustration. So tell me what you think I should do to improve it.
What made you think I had frustrations?
Well, I know you were frustrated when we didn't understand how much metal you picked up and stuff. I just want to make sure. I don't know. I heard frustration. Maybe I was wrong.
Well, I mean, I think, in an effort to make a backstory for people, it seems like an important part of the adventure for me was to enrich myself. And, if I hadn't decided to sneak ahead, I would never have gotten a chance to do it whatsoever. Because we were always together, people always had eyes on me. So that was lucky, but then, I thought that in all the chaos, nobody would see me pick up a few of the tiles, but apparently people did see that, and so, luckily the other characters didn't really have much of a problem with me enriching myself as long as they got to enrich themselves also, but that could have become a real meta conflict if somebody had said, hey, you can't do that, or whatever.
In the other test run, at the end, they landed the shuttle down at the bottom of the mountain and went down. So Pollux ran ahead, made a quick call and said, you got to go pick up this Beskar. It's up on top of this mountain on this shitty little planet, and then, wire it to my account, right? He did it that way. But, people are going to come up with a way, right? I don't know, do you feel like you didn't have enough, you feel like maybe not to have that in there, that wasn't a thing that made it more fun for you?
Well, I guess one of the things that I expected, and this would have changed the complexion of the game, Um, at some point, I expected you to invite me to a sidebar. And it was then that I would have told you, hey, when I get a chance, I'm going to pocket some of these tiles, but not all of them. I mean, first of all, my character is interested in, having the backs of his teammates.
Yeah.
I didn't think that it was going to be a real conflict of interest for me to just line my pockets a little bit while I was doing that, but also, like I said, just in case somebody grew a conscience in the rest of the party, I would have wanted to do it secretly. So
Sure.
I guess
So
I
maybe
would
it's
have
nice.
appreciated getting invited to a sidebar to get my thoughts on that, rather than announcing it to the party, like, hey, remember, you're hoping to get rich. So
Yeah, that's fair.
that
So
might have been
I
something that changed the complexion of the adventure, but
That would be the way to write it, though, Jim. I suggest, because I read, I very much read, we don't want to, point. I want to make sure everybody comes through the adventure well, and I don't want to or our missions well. I don't want us to be in trouble. I'm not going to write people up. But those things aren't. They're sort of like, I can see someone taking my character and not being that way,
Yeah.
and very easily missing that part of the paragraph, like missing that in their background. And then you might want to say with Pollux that even go more forward and say like, hey, Pollux, you know that you've let Delara know that you're in trouble, and Delara seems okay with this, and it's like you're a team, right?
Right.
And so getting rich is okay, because then Pollux wouldn't have had to he had to make a decision. Like the thing that I was thinking about was Pollux is going first before us. Pollux was headed the same direction I was going. We're running straight for this this circle, right? And then instead of going and saving the captain or Sergeant Major Rick, Pollux stops for a second and bends down and grabs something. As I'm running forward, I'm like, oh crap, what's Pollux doing? And I'm going to try to save Major Rick, and I don't think he would have done that. I don't think Pollux would have done that.
Right. So what I probably would have done is like what I did with Kyle. Just pull him on the sidebar and say, what do you want to do here? This is the opportunity. Give me your general idea, and then let him just do whatever they normally would do, and then we'll see what we. Yeah, I see how I should have.
My point is that it's more fun for a character if you make a character that's a loner in the riches by themselves. It's harder for that person. I'd rather see Pollux have a sidebar with me and someone else and discuss it. Like, hey, there's money up here. I need a lot of this. You know that. As opposed to being a GM, make Pollux interact with the other players about it.
I just wanted to say, I think that part of the issue too is I assume you're going to probably run this online because of COVID and all the stuff again, right? Or because there's such a difference between an online gameplay versus an in-person gameplay, because you really need to keep there's a lot of times where people talk over each other and stuff like that, and you can't do that in the online thing. You actually almost constantly have to be in a what do you want to do, and give each person a turn, otherwise there's going to be somebody who's not going to be able to talk over somebody. And that's where you're going to run into the problems too with this, a person has their own side mission to do by themselves. They're not going to be able to do that in an online scenario. Well, at least. It's going to be more difficult.
Yeah. But even if it's in a con, I don't want Pollux running off to the side of the GM all the time talking to him. I'd rather have Pollux pulling other players and trying to get into the scheme. If you...
It's a good idea. No, I agree. If it's like when you run a LARP, you want to make sure everybody knows every secret. There's at least a few people.
You want to always... I always think, if you're going to have a plot that's important enough for a game, you should have that plot involve at least two of the players, maybe three. Because otherwise it's one person and then they end up being a loner.
No, I know. I hear what you're saying. I got that. Do you think that would address it, Jose?
It could, although, I don't know how much I like the idea of making Pollux talk to other people about it. That needs to be Pollux's decision, right? But at the same time, I mean, that person has to weigh the risks of trying to do it surreptitiously because in this game, Pollock's got lucky and his teammate or his CO or whatever, kind of didn't really give a shit as long as he got a cut. But in some other adventure, Pollock's CO might be pissed or something, and then you're gonna have to deal with the fallout.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
I feel like that should be Pollock's decision.
Right. So
and
I think
not
if we had a
something that's,
mandatory,
engineered.
yeah, if we had a mandatory cut where we just had a conversation quick about what do you want to do about it, that would probably address that.
And I think, you might not have had the description that we had of you. I don't know if the description was the same for everybody, but I mean, just from reading that, I assume that's probably what you would do is go out and try to get as much cash or whatever as possible regularly. You probably did that before.
I mean, it's also possible that I kind of lost my train of thought. But anyway, I feel like when I made that check and determined what it was, maybe the expectation or the assumption was that I would notify everybody else. But if I'm, the expert,
Yeah.
and again, that could have been maybe rectified by maybe being addressed in a sidebar, but I mean, if I recognized it and I'm trying to enrich myself, and again, in this adventure, although this doesn't really have a whole lot to do with it, I wasn't trying to get it all for myself, and I wasn't going to do it at the expense of whatever Rick's life. But maybe I don't tell everybody else what I've figured out or what I've discovered.
I'll figure that out.
And the fact that it was announced to the entire party, well, again, that changed the timbre of things because I could have kept that information to myself and then
Well, that was my
taken
error.
a
I'm
little
sorry.
bit of
I'll admit it. I got a little overwhelmed and there's too much stuff going on and I just didn't think about it. So that's my fault. I've only run this a couple of times, so I did it wrong, and I'm sorry, but I'll fix it for the next time.
And I wouldn't call it a criticism, but I think I'm just saying that maybe Pollux might have a little more autonomy over the decision-making process when it comes to what to do about the steel.
No problem.
Like when we're running up there to the altar, is like, so at the end of say we get to the end of the con like we did today, okay? And I wanted to send some back to the Emperor. Would those steel that steel be obvious, or was it like kind of just hidden there? Like would that not be something we'd even grab?
It was just sort of like sat on the ground in a circle,
But it was part of the ritual. It was obviously. It seemed like.
Yeah, they were using it as part of the ritual. It was what they made the circle out of. It's from that Imperial transport, or not the Republic transport that crashed.
I get that, but I mean, okay. Is there any
Well,
chance
that depends on the players, right?
What that was, or no?
I think a lot of people wouldn't notice what it was.
Okay.
And I
I
should have.
think that depends on the players.
Well, yeah. What Jose is saying is, why tell anybody about it? Why get anybody else involved when he's the only one who's going to notice?
Like the engineer, like Kyle, like who's an engineer, like would he know? Would he notice it at all? Is there any chance? Because again, like what I would say is that giving someone information without there being risk is not as much fun either. So if it's all done in secret and there's no chance of exposure for Pollux, then that's like, okay, well, as long as Pollux lives, he's gonna get this stuff. And I mean, there should be, I think there should always be risk in things, like risk.
Yeah. I gotta think it over. I will do that.
So, because I mean, other players should just, I mean, like I said, there's a chance that other players would notice it.
Hmm?
I had one thing, Jim. Just like by the time I played through this, I understood like what the timeline was. But since the Star Wars timeline is very long, maybe just some advance notice, like we're in this phase of the timeline. by like a mention of Darth Vader or something that kind of situates you timeline-wise would be fun for players, but that's just a minor thing you could either put in or not put in.
No, you're right. It makes sense. So then you know what's going on. That makes sense. Like some sort of a timeline reference so that it's clear what time you're in.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's such a long timeline, you really have no idea if you're coming in, pre-Vader or way after Vader.
That's a really good opinion, Mike. I think that's why I was saying, like, it'd be nice if one of our characters or a few of our characters had, like almost like what are our religious beliefs? What do we believe? Because it is a religion. It's like, have we seen, like, the Darth Vader ever seen, like, Vader do something? Like, if one or two of us have seen it, it'd be like, we'd be more like, probably like, oh shit, stuff like this does exist. But I agree with your history too. Like, I was playing it like I didn't know. At one point, I thought maybe it might be after the Death Star was destroyed.
It is after the Death Star was destroyed.
And like there was, what's that?
This is after the Death Star was destroyed.
The last one. I thought it was after Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, it's before Jedi.
I thought it might be after Return of the Jedi. Because that'd be interesting to have like 3PO still there, and like.
Because we just didn't know. We didn't know like when it was.
No, I get what you're saying.
Endor, I guess in the new movie, Endor becomes like almost like an apocalyptic place, right? Because the crash doesn't the thing crash into it or something, or doesn't Endor get destroyed? Like
the pieces of the Death Star when they blow it up fall on Endor and ruin the environment and like kill a lot of the Ewoks.
Yeah, it looks like it just decimated the whole planet.
Yeah, it's awful.
I like to think that was confused, and it was actually the fireworks that the rebels set off that destroyed.
Right.
If anybody deserves it, it's those little fucking Ewoks. They're evil.
Oh, it would be better if Jar Jar's plan was destroyed.
Okay, well, did anybody else have any other suggestions or things that you should fix or they felt were a problem?
I think you should have gotten rid of Jar Jar.
Jar Jar was a problem.
I wanted to climb inside the thing that the Ewok and see if you could like sleep in him if it gets really cold on the planet, like a tauntaun.
I love the cut over the Miyaki and yank up the Ewok god.
You wouldn't fit very well, I don't think. You can cut him in half and wear him like a crop top and shorts.
I would have blended that way. I could have blended in and camouflaged.
With those
Hey guys, what are we doing? I'm just Miyaki, I tell you.
Endings are particularly hard, especially when you have players all doing like kind of their own. It's like, but it was good. It worked well. I think everybody ended you could do.
I got some suggestions from the other round too that were really good. So I think one of the things they were confused that the other people were on this, that there were other people on the engineering site. So I tried to make that clear that those Imperials are going to be bugging you, because they're already gone when you get there. It wasn't clear to the first group, and then the second group had trouble with. They really wanted to. They're the reason that we had you run across the Ewoks who had destroyed the speeders because they wanted to have an idea of how hard it was to shoot the Ewoks before they got into combat with them. But that almost backfired because then by the time we got to the airlock, you're like, oh yes, I stripped down naked and rubbed myself with dung and do whatever I'm supposed to so I can kill these little fuckers. You almost went too far because they were shooting the Aelor.
The thing, like at the end, you were like, you made it seem like we wouldn't be able to hit the Aelor. And then all of a sudden, everybody was.
They complained about it. They wanted to make sure it was clear that it was hard to do that. So
But then everybody at the end, what I'm trying to say is that everybody at the end was shooting them and killing them anyways.
Yes.
I was confused. I didn't understand.
No. But the three priestesses don't have the runes on them because they need to cast other magic and they interfere with that. So you can shoot them. But by then you're used to not shooting Aelor, so you don't do it, right?
Yeah. But everybody did.
Yeah, they did, which was fun. They also wanted to they wanted to increase that, the calls. Yeah, they also had, I originally had runes on the Byakhee that get washed off in the rain. They're like, just don't put any runes on them. They're tough enough. And they were right. The Byakhee are pretty tough. I had a bunch of suggestions. And so I'll rework this thing. Thank you so much for helping me playtest this. It really makes a big difference when you playtest them. They come out a lot better.
Thank you. It was super fun, Jim.
Yeah, it was fun, Jim.
I with you guys in a long time, so everybody I usually play at the Gen Con, thank you for playing today.
Yeah, that was a nice thing, being able to play with all the people we haven't played with in a long time.
You even just briefly, like on the screen. I'm really tired of quarantine. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
Super tired.
Yeah. I'm ready to play in person again.
I'm with you.
A while away for us.
Well, I'm going to run this in a couple of weeks at virtual GameHoleCon, so we'll see how they like it after I've put in all the suggestions here.
Did you use my GM name, Jim?
I did not.
I want my GM name to be on it.
I did. It was annoying. People were asking me, it's like, wait, isn't Tony Masurgis running this? It's like, no, Tony Masurgis is not running this. I'm fucking running this. Well, and I'm sure it irritated people who wanted to have you as their GM, right? Because they're like, oh, I want to go with Tony Masurgis. Who the fuck is this? I mean, I'm sure.
So we can play this again with you, Jim, at GameHoleCon. We can do it a second time.
Yeah, I don't know if it's full or whatever, but good luck.
Okay.
Good luck. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my one game filled up really fast. The 1913 San Francisco Whorehouse game is filled up.
Yeah, I'm in that.
Oh, cool. That's a fun game.
Have you played that before?
No, I haven't.
It was in the second round of a CMT one in like 2008 or something.
With the Asian girl, right?
Right. The two Chinese people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You've ran that more than once. I've actually played it twice.
Yeah, I ran it.
You ran it the
I think I ran it at GameHoleCon once.
You ran it at GameHoleCon number 2.
Yeah, it was at GameHoleCon for sure.
The really annoying Russian dude that you liked.
I did like him. He was annoying. He was annoying. I mean, both of those statements are true. He was annoying and I liked him. I don't know.
It's funny.
Well, no, I really appreciate it. Thanks. I hope you had fun, and thanks for doing. I was really glad we could get 2 rounds together, so I really beat the shit out of this thing and really got it. I really feel like I got some good.
Thank you for doing it twice.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I'm gonna run games every once in a while now because I really like the idea of seeing the people I see at conventions because I can't go to damn conventions.
Right.
So I like that. So I'll keep putting stuff up here and there. It's only once in a while because I can only run so much. You know what I mean? But I will do it for sure. So we'll do some other stuff.
We'll try it.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You got anything else you want to say? Positive or negative? Just email me. And happy birthday, April.
Well, thank you.
Live long and prosper.
Trying to. So, you guys take care. Bye.
Good luck.
Okay.